YouTube, Twitch, both are going. Go live. Okay, Twitch has already notified itself. YouTube has begun as well. And yes, there is no sound currently. That is part of the weirdness of streaming this game, because it does not like you being on other tabs. So the fact I am on other tabs doing stuff is messing with it. Oh, I forgot to edit this one. Oops. Let's edit this before I do anything. No, different title. Oops. There we go. Saved. And now, both connections are grabbed. Please stop doing that. Reload the page. Yep. Grabbed it. Now I set it into this. Copy 1. And boo. Okay, there we go. Both are posted now. And now make this smaller, make this smaller. There we go. Both are going. And both are online. There we are. It is time. So for some more Final Fantasy XIV. Been a week since I played. And 14 players in the queue, of course. Shouldn't take too long. Never does. But it's always kind of annoying. You have to wait a little while. Come on. I wonder what the difference between data centers is. I'm not actually certain. I know there's something about, like... Isn't there, like, an XP bonus for certain data centers? Depending on how old your account is? Or is that entirely just something I made up? Or figured out? Oh, there we go. We're going ahead and in. Ul'dah does look very pretty, especially in that art style. I am in the wrong location. Last time I was attempting... Last time I was online, I was attempting to do some... Hello, Zan! Where the hell is a lead goblin? I have no idea where to find those guys, but whatever. Let's head to Gridania, because that's where we need to go for the quest. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. Because our current quest is to enter the dungeon. The Tamtar Deepcroft. Yep, Tamtar Deepcroft. That's what we need to do. Actually, I kind of want to go on my own, because I tested this off stream. Do you want to know how long it took to get a party to do the Tamtar Deepcroft? Guess. Because, it took a while. A very, very long time. It was, I think, 45 minutes to get a party. Tamtar Deepcroft is down here. Yes, it is. Okay. Yep, 45 minutes to get into a party. So I am going to, until I have my healer class, and because of that, basically priority to get into dungeons and stuff, because healers are underrepresented in this game, just like most games. Until I do that, I am going to do only NPCs, because I don't want to make y'all wait that long, because that will take a while. And it's down here, yes. Yeah, so how y'all doing? I've been doing well, just looking at more stuff. I've been trying to figure out how to read the thing that Miho sent, the Pokemon thing, but it's on GitHub, and I don't know how to navigate GitHub, like, at all. So I'm just confusedly moving around the files, trying to figure out where to look. Okay, down here and then to the left. Also, I think I am. If we want to, I can do the level 25 quest for Arcanist. And then once I reach level 30 and get into a certain part of the MSQ, I can switch classes. Yay! Hello, Ori! Welcome to the chat. And because you're here, YouTube chat is going up. There we go. Yep, I'm going to ask Miho later. I've decided to only turn on YouTube chat when someone types in YouTube chat, so I don't have to worry about it taking up too much. Hello, Massive Diorite. You're huge. They're slightly terrifying, just how massive they are. And that tail's like the size of their entire body. It is. It's bigger than the rest of their body combined, it looks like. Besides quiet, easier attempting to write. I wish you the greatest of luck writing hard. And my muse is not cooperating just at all in the last while. Party of NPCs. Let's go. The Tantar Deepcroft. It is time for the second dungeon of the game. And there it is. A dark and twisted place. Ruins. Looks like imps? And that is a massive hole. Okay. Are they sealing something? That looks like a seal. Just... What are they... Oh, there we are. Me and the rest of the party. There we go. Are they either undoing a seal or trying to put one in? Because that is a very ominous orb of blackness. Well, I mean, if it's easier for you, that's just good. It's always good when something's easier than expected. Because being harder than expected is just not great. Come on. Take out the little valet. Varlays? What does varlay even mean? That's the first time I've seen the word. Let me just have a look around here. This is... definitely ruins of like an older civilization or something. Like what kind of civilization? Because they're very their guardrails are made out of stone and are somehow still standing, which is just somewhat impressive. Okay, that is without a doubt a boss arena, just entirely. Yeah, my issue with writing is kind of the anxiety gets massive whenever I start writing. If I have a guideline to go through, and like an idea of what I'm going to write, it's great! But when I have to make stuff up on the fly, I start to spiral slightly. So currently, my muse is not happy and not working. It's not great. It's just never great. Come on. Let's take out these... God, Fleshfly Swarm is a name and a half. I didn't even read that before. And a carrion beetle. Fun. I wonder why they're called that. Just kidding, I know exactly why they're called that. I'll just eat corpses of people? Would make sense. Come on, take out the carrion beetle. And one more. Come on, take him. Get rid of him. There we go. Carbuncle's adorable. Just look at that little face. It's not doing jack shit, but it is adorable. Carbuncle. You're not too helpful unless you're in a different form. Ah, Digimon. That's all there are like, isn't it? I haven't actually watched like any Digimon shows. I've just heard about it from I think Zan's talked about it a bit. I'm not entirely certain where I remember hearing it about. It's just I don't think I've ever actually watched Pokemon either. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched the Pokemon show. I've read the manga for it, but never the actual show. Is there a chest in here? No. Yeah, it is often discussed in your channel. People, there is no reward for fighting those ones. Get out of there. What are you doing? Marauder, get over here and leave those poor things alone. They're idiots. NPCs, how they go. Ruby Root, no, Topaz Run. Ink Valet, and done. I don't know, it's kind of funny how the more I talk about stuff I've seen, and the more I talk about stuff I haven't seen, the more shocked you become at the sheer amount I haven't seen. And it's just slightly amusing to me at this point. Because, like, anytime one of y'all will bring up, like, a setting or something like that, I'll either have, like, decent knowledge about it, because I've heard of it before, or I will have, like, never watched anything to do with it, and y'all will just go, what? It is amusing. But it is a pattern. There we go. Take care of the Grave Diggers. And take care of the priest. Okay, why is that a cultist orb? Well, I mean, I know it's an orb, but that isn't very helpful. Like, what's its purpose? Is it sealing something, or is it undoing the seal? Because, like, one or the other... It's very important to know which one, because if it's undoing the seal, we want to get rid of it. But if it's keeping the seal there, we don't want to. We want to keep it there. Also, is that a demon in armor? And is that a farmer's scythe? I'm so used to scythes being more, like, edgy looking, that having, like, an actual farmer's scythe kind of shocks me. Like, look at that. That isn't like an edgy scythe that, like, all the characters in, like, different shows have. It's just an actual farmer's scythe, and not anything more different. Amusing. Yeah, Reapers are cool. I know that's a class in this game, but I've never actually seen it. Cultist Orb. So what are we doing with this? Interacting. And... okay, I think that might have been sealing it, but apparently we're undoing the seal. That's interesting, and I'm not entirely certain why, but okay. Let's grab more. And Marauder, poor bud, I believe in you. You can deal with 12 enemies at once, can't you? I believe in you, bud. I'll heal you just in case. Because I have a heal on this character, which I am slightly surprised about, because this is supposed to be a DPS. There we go, and fire. Fleshfly Swarm. There's so many of them. Yeah. At least, well, with the right. Okay, I'm going on camera, whatever. With the writing thing, I am trying to get better at it. Like, I found a website where I can practice just like spontaneous writing, but it's just kind of hard to work up the motivation to even do that. My main issue is always, as always, is motivation. Yay. Come on, die, Carrion Beetle. And take care of the last one. And it's dead. Perfection! Let's keep going. Oh, there's a new dude. It's time for him to die. Ruby Carbuncle, rotation begins. It's kind of... It's weird to me that the Carbuncles get like a single attack off in their like new form and then immediately go back to their previous one. It just feels weird to me that they barely do anything with their new forms. Because, like, they are a whole new color and everything. And that's a chest. So, Marauder, people, deal with this. That's a chest. Bow Striker's Boots. Neat. Go. Stone. Carbuncle. Well, Amber. I wonder why they're gems and not the elements. I wonder, there's probably a lore reason for it, but I'm just... what kind of lore reason could it be? Maybe the original way they, like, summoned Carbuncle was through its connotations with gems and stuff like that. So the easiest way for the shift elemental affinities was through utilizing those, the connotations of elemental gems. That would seem interesting because I'm pretty sure Carbuncle is usually a gem, just associated with gems in general. So if that's true, that could be, well, interesting, yes. I can't stop using that word. Go. All of you die. Let's just take care of more details, Vikings. This isn't... The dungeons aren't really too interesting, and I've already been in here for almost 10 minutes, and I've basically just been ranting. The NPCs don't really provoke me time. No, it'll take way too long to get into a party with other people. Last time I tried that, I went like a full 45 minutes without a single response. It's better to just do the NPCs, it'll take less time. Ruby Carbuncle. What the hell are those purple gems right there? You see those right there, right? They're like grown into, what is it? The stone. They look more organic than anything. Like, right in front of there. I'm curious what those are. Because those are very, ominous, I'll say. And now let's take care of the Void Soul Counter. It's one hell of a name. Go, Fester, and everything like that. I don't really know the lore of most of the classes in 14. I know what White Mage and Conjurer are, because I did all the job classes for those in my personal playthrough before I realized, wow, I'm having way more fun with this than I expected. I should probably stream it. There we go. Ruby Ruin, and down. El Thunder is a bit. Treasure Coffer, and Cultist Orb. Let's unseal whatever's in that big ominous orb in the sky, which totally won't backfire somehow. I promise. There's nothing bad that's gonna happen. Everything's gonna be fine. And that's good enough. Oh, okay, Marauder dude. I grabbed more people for you. Aren't you happy? You have more stuff to do now. What do you mean you're annoyed? No. The music is decent, but just it's very repetitive. Also, it's very, I guess, chill is not the right word I'm looking for. What am I looking for? Not really certain. Whatever. Let's just take care of some more. Topaz, take care of this Fleshfly Swarm, and now just the last ground sand. 1, 2, and done. Perfection. We're almost at the last set of seals, and why are there even more feeders? We can just keep going, because you'll live to that. I don't need to worry about you there. Now over here, there we go. Come on, Marauder bud, over here. I believe in you. You can do this. You can take their aggro and then live, because the Conjurer is here. If they're a good Conjurer, they can help you live longer. Wow, I fully sense the DPS mindset. It is the healer's fault if I die. That was very quick. Okay. Rob, keep an eye on that, because I fully slid into the healer's mindset when I was back doing dash. Just, what do you mean you're dead? I've been healing you, you're fine. And also, you aren't dead, you're only at half health, it's fine. If you go any lower, I'll heal you, but you're fine, just like you are. It's okay. Ooh, and done. Yeah. I've kind of slid out of the role-playing bit of this because just being Serica is slightly more limiting than I thought it would be. Because I have to remember her characterization instead of going off on tangents. Which is slightly hard when we haven't done anything with Serica in like, I think like a couple weeks at minimum. Like maybe 3 or 4. It's been a decent while since I've done her MMOs, and she's been in the story. There we go. Craft light. Give me the treasure coffer. Give me the treasure coffer. Plundered cane. That's a conjurer weapon. Okay, not helpful. Yatazon feeders. Come on, take care of them. And then I'll drag it out here because there are more. Hi. Aether Charge. Ruby Ruin. Come on, Marauder. I believe in you, bud. You can deal with more. You're fine, okay? I'll tell you when you can stop. And now take care of the other groundsmen. Yeah. It's easier being spontaneous when you don't have to stick to a coherent characterization. Because once you do, you have limits. Go, Axiom Grind, and Fester is down. Take care of the last one. It's a Conjurer, I think. No, Thaumaturge. That's a Thaumaturge. You can tell because of the fact they're using, like, Ruin. No, not Ruin. What is that called? Oh, it doesn't even say what it's called. Okay. And looks like they have a seal up. They're smart. Impenetrable barrier prevents further progress. So let's just go a little bit further this way, and oh look! There's more people to fight in a... Oh, that looks like an important orb. What happens if we take the orb? Ruby Ruin. And again, take them out. I apologize for not really getting any coherent, decent jokes or dialogue here. I just don't really know what to focus on. And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Full rotation. The burst is through, and now it's just 4 more ruins. Also, what is with that conjure outfit? Like, you see this guy, right? Is that like a... What type... Is that a sailor's hat? Yep, if you have to step away, you have to step away. Thanks for being here for a little bit, Aurora. There we go. I obtained a cultist rosary. And there we go. And now, if Aurora's dipping... Oh, there we go. Sealed barrier. Let's see. Does their rosary dispels the barrier. Nice. It works perfectly. There we go. Ruby Ruin. Take them all out. Can't wait till we get back to the actual story stuff. Because the story is the interesting part of this. Dungeons aren't as interesting, I guess. They still exist, but they're not the focus, really. Well, they feel like they shouldn't be. Because they're just kind of long. It's been almost 20 minutes of just dungeon crawling. Wow. I can tell just because of at the duty information thing, it starts at 90 minutes. That's how long you have to clear everything in the game, if I remember correctly. There we go, Ruby Ruin. Take care of the little demon boy. 2. Now Topaz. Topaz Ruin. Come on, little bud. Yellow time. And that is it done. Get rid of the orb. Get the loot. And cultist orb. Let's see. Is it unsealing or sealing? Well, it opened that thing. So it looks like those orbs were sealing the big, evil, ominous aura thing. Galvanist the Dominator, who summons me from the void.
Who summoned me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? You seem surprised. Did you not cross our gates into your blood? Come hither, children of the dawn. Its undying master will see you dead.
So it looks like we have a Mind Flayer, or something like it. It's very squiddy. Yep, different people have different things. And besides, I'm gonna guess you probably have notes on the characterization in some way. I don't do that. Notes are hard. And not really a thing I do often, like at all. Galvaneth the Dominator, he's casting water. Oh, no notes? Okay, wow. That's legitimately impressive. Huh. More Topaz stuff. Die, Dominator boy. And take care of the innocuous, inconspicuous imp that has a massive purple tether on it. Yes, totally inconspicuous with a massive tether. Skeleton soldiers, both of you die, please. There we go. And now, take them out. Burst. Oh! I have to move away from the encounter. Neat! Something actually different. It's not much different, but it is different. There we go. Galvaneth the Dominator. Take care of the inconspicuous imp. And Ruby Ruin. Come on. And then one. Pass it on to Deepcroft Mightling. And then just regular Ruin to kill him. Okay, there we go. I also tell you, you rarely take notes for anything. I'm the same, but I also can't remember, so it's just a bad thing. My memory is terrible. And it's a somewhat legitimate problem that I don't take notes. There we go. Take care of Galvaneth the Dominator. Which is one hell of a name for someone who is a level 16. And there we go. It's down. Second dungeon complete. And now he bursts into smoke. Of course. Why does everything we kill burst into smoke? I have no idea why, but it just does. Perfection. That face looked weird for a second. There we go. Treasure coffer! Give me the stuff. Plundered shortbow. Exit. Samtar Deepcroft complete. And now we head back to Gridania to report back to Mother Mione. And yes, that is her official title, and that is what she says to call her. Okay, let's see who's around here. Hi. Okay, that's just a bunny umbrella. Neat. Anything interesting around here? That is an outfit. That is an interesting outfit, but sure. Okay, also that just look at this. That looks amazing. Just Tail Rowland right here. That outfit goes so well together. The black alongside the darker greens with a little bit of silver on the side, especially with the red umbrella highlighting it all. Oh, that's so nice. And then there's the bunny girl in a swimsuit. I love bunny girl in a swimsuit. Nice to see you. There's always one of you. Let's head on down. Also, let's see if we got any loot that is better than our current stuff in the dungeon. Nope. Mother Mione!
Welcome back, Serica. I'm reliably informed that your foray into Deepcroft is a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Balderon's ringing endorsement left me in no doubt their capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to have him to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence with our fraternity as of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able soldiers like yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point.
Oh. It's the people from earlier that we saw in front of one of the other dungeons, who were scolding their healer for not using her own money to buy more healing potions because the prices were raised. And it looks like their tank is dead.
If he has gone, it's all your fault. If you hadn't taken an age for you an age to heal him, he'd still be alive. But I tried. He pulled it out of range before I could finish a spell.
That is a legitimate problem that happens sometimes. The healing spells have a range. You need to be close enough to your tanks that use them.
He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden.
To the hills of the pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. It'd be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance.
I'm leaving as well. I know this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you.
Well, yes, you were bullying her earlier.
I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruzeth my sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by some way of pardon advice, get rid of Avia's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever it is you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. Just get rid of it, alright?
Oh. So she did not take his death well. Okay.
Why is she carrying around her party mate's head? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Javier. Please forgive me.
And an adventurer is dead.
Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times and half as many.
12 deaths in 6 days? Okay.
Now I see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send a woman like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you're nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you.
Fire in the Gloom, complete. There we go. The Tamtar Deep Croft has been conquered.
Mayonne has information on a new task. Ah, so you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful! As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Malmundi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence you'll pull yourself through unscathed. Now off you go, Serica, and good luck.
Okay. Need to head to Ul'dah. Screw it. I can't jump over this railing? Why? Damn you game mechanics, let me jump over the railing to my probable death without preventing me. I jump. Damn it. They won't let me jump off. Anyway, I need to head to Ul'dah, so let's... wait, no, I'm sorry. The gold saucer? That's... new. I guess we'll help... Oh, nope, we can't go there. A ticket is required to the Manderville Gold Saucer. If you don't have one, I'm afraid I must ask you to be on your way. Okay, I guess we'll just head to Ul'dah then. What the hell's the Golden Saucer? Because that's one hell of a name. I am back on the airship. Let's go to Ul'dah. We have arrived. Isn't that from Final Fantasy XII? I don't know. Oh, we want to head down to the Ruby Road Exchange. Yes. Because isn't that on the floor down where everything is? Yes, it is. Welcome to Ul'dah, the land of gold. The desert of gold. And there are dancing cat girls on the street. Okay. That is... sure. Totally expected that. Those are NPCs. That's not even players. That's just the thing that happens here, apparently. Neat. Okay. Was not expecting the dancing cat girls. Oh, Final Fantasy VII. Thank you. I completely misinterpreted that. How do I sit on here? Isn't there a social emotes? General, we want to sit. There we go. Malmundi. Oh, darn it! Can't even do this on flooring.
Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, so if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... judging by your determined expression, I take you in here for ale. Are you called Serica Rof by any chance? Mayonne sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. Ain't no small praise coming from her. You didn't come all the way here to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we?
Yep. May you tell me why there are dancing cat girls outside your door? because I did not expect those in here. Oh, no, this is a sultanate. So I should probably expect that. Also, it's a syndicate area, so...
The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now.
God's almighty.
God's almighty. Another second under the sun, I would have been set a fire. Take your veil, if you'd be so kind.
Papa Sean. It's a Lalafell. You are tiny.
Excellent timing, Papa Sean. Just so happens the adventurer will be handing your petition is here.
This one some lost,
The much lauded adventure, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan Swan. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhaps you'd like a prize Sarah cover mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amalja and Sons Mirto concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at the Copperbell mines.
To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. Giants are a thing.
These creatures are of the clan known as the Hecatonchrates, fearsome creatures who were sealed in the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they've now managed to break through layers of rock which served to imprison them, now prowl through the tunnels where miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatonchrates to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will.
Slavery. Neat.
But as often the way of such tales, the enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatonchrates, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about the Copperbell and the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a little too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the four creatures are still alive after 3 centuries. That's a long time there's a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them danger to us all. There will be no mine at Copperbell as long as they remain. For the sake of peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we'd have you undertake. I'll not deny the mission is rife with danger, but our need is great, so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Okay. We'll take care of the slave revolt. Yep, erotic dancers are a common trope of desert nations and fantasy. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I'm sure he's far for the best. In case you don't mind, Copperbell mines are in the western Thailand. Do take care of you here. One last thing before you depart. An employee of Almajon Sons is present at Quicksand. Fellow's name is Painted Mesa. He knows Copperbell men's why. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. He's present at the Quicksand. His name is Painted Mesa. Okay. We want to speak with... hi, you're Painted Mesa. How you doing? Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer volunteered at the mess in Copperbell, are ya? You got guts, miss. Just hope you got the skills to go with them. Cause things ain't pretty down there. Hecatonchrates left the place in a right state. Nary a week after mine resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Oldal dynasty was young. It was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of material needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giant foot beforehand, but the project went ahead. I mean, nothing could survive being buried into a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. A miner's dug up more than they bargained for. Once we get the pickaxe too many, and he found himself in the company of giants. As we can subdue him, nature's glorious recovery ground to a halt for want of aught to build with. Stone torches keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy sunlight and fresh air. I wonder if we'll be able to show you the way in. Hope the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Let's head for Copperbell Mines. And let's see if we run across any interesting figures on our way. Oh, isn't this the Conjurer who... no, it's not. It's not the Conjurer we met earlier, who was carrying around the head of her, abuser? Friend? I don't know what to call her. We're heading to Western Thanalan and going for Copperbell Mines. We don't have any chocobos, so we can't use any of those. It's a pity I don't have any mounts. I have reached level 27. It is almost time
Once I reach level 30, I'll be able to finish off the Arcanist quest line. And once I reach a certain quest in the MSQ, I can finally equip my actual class, Healer. They live and die by my commands. Yes. Where is... There it is. Copperville Mines. This way. That's not my main reason for Healer. My main reason for Healer is that, I don't have to worry about DPS management. I can just focus on a single point in the screen. Over here, where the health is shown of your party. I can just not bother with everything else. It's great! If not kind of risky, because, I am not great at keeping an eye on everything. Wow, they actually have mines on the surface. Like, look at that. That's a bunch of scaffolding. There aren't any... There probably should have some pulley systems, at least, if they need those, because pulley systems are much older than you think. They were used in castle building, like, way back in Europe. So they are decently old. And yep, the closed mines, and hey look! A bomb! Hello, bomb. How you doing? That is just fully a creature in this game. A bomb. It just exists. Final Fantasy. Stone Torch. There's been an incident inside Copperville Mines. We are to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's been volunteered to quell the Hecatonchires. I didn't think Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The Giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can and enter at will. Copperville Mines now accessible. A new duty has been added to duty and regular support. Let's go with a party of NPCs. Loot rule, normal. Commence! Let's see what the giants are like, because Hecatonchires needs 100 or 1,000 hands. So maybe they should have a bunch of handles. And that's a mine shaft. Okay, why are we going up it? Thanalan, Copperville Mines. There's a decent chunk of mine shafts just everywhere. Scaffolding, all kinds of stuff. Let's start. Is Carbuncle here? Yes, Carbuncle's here. Good. Come on. We can take care of this. Sealed blasting door. How are we going to get through that? There we go. And ruin. Fester does so much damage. It does a lot more than ruin and everything else. Like, I don't actually know what a potency is, because I know that's how it's like calculated. Just potency is a certain number. And potency scales with your stats. So everything is just deals damage by a certain percentage of your stats that you have. This music is very different from your one. What? A key? They had the key? Did they, like, eat it or something? A sealed blasting door. I can see right under the blasting door. It's not very sealed. And now we get on a lift. Okay. Pull the lift lever. Let's go. Goodbye, NPCs. You are decent meat shields, I will have to admit. And now they teleport to me. Yep, here they are. Hello, meat shields. Welcome. Where am I going? This way. I don't... Where am I going? Nope. Anything? Okay, whatever. Ruby Ruin. Use it. 1 and 2. There we go. Topaz. Come on. Topaz Ruin. It's just a regular attack. It doesn't even have a cast time, so I can just run around while using it willy-nilly. Aether Flow. There we go. There we go. And take care of the last Copperbell. Heal. That is... How big is that ravine? That's a pretty damn big ravine. Did they, like, mine into a massive cave or something? Because that is a deep cave floor and like a massive scaffolding. Feels like it would probably be easier to just anchor it into the side of that wall over there. Is there a chest in here? It goes further in, right? Yes, it does. Is there a chest? I do not see a chest. There is no chest. I am sad. Hoo-hoo. Do-do-do. Take out the rest. Copper Bell Coblin. Oh, hi! Hecatonchrides Stonehauler. It looks like they're minotaurs. That was not what I expected when I heard Hecatonchrides. Okay then. Sure. Now Topaz, kill the Hecatonchrides. What? That is... What are those crystals? See these, like, just blue crystals inside the wall? Now that I'm looking at it, they're actually also inside the Copperbell Copeland. What kind of crystals are those? Because they do look kind of valuable, just because that's a very deep blue color. Do do do. Now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And kill the lightning sprites. All of them should die in pain. Ooh. And now there's more copper barriers. Final Fend. I hope I can get some like actually different fashions, because I've had this for a while now. Like, I don't think I've picked up like a single bit of gear in either of the dungeons I've cleared so far that I can actually use, which is slightly disappointing, honestly. Because I feel like that's like part of the appeal of this game. The sheer amount of gear and stuff. But I guess I can just like look for gear if I want to. I know there are like marketplaces and stuff where you can buy gear. I just do not know how they work in the slightest. And now 2, 3, and 4. Ruin. And kill the last one. Lightning Sprite goes down. Ooh. I'm just trying to think of an idea for the thing that Miho's gonna run, because I haven't been able to figure out how to read the thing, and I do not have a great memory on Pokemon, just in general, because it has been a while since I played a Pokemon game, and I think my last one was Ultra Sun and Moon, because I played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Regular Sun, Regular Moon, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I played those 6 games, but I haven't played any of them since. Okay. I'm... Fire Sand. Is that what I hope it is? Is that? Huh. Is this? Huh, this feels like gunpowder. Chamber holds... No, I don't have enough to fit in there. Where is the other piece of gunpowder? Where'd it go? Give me the rest of the gunpowder! I only have 6 ounces! Oh, there it is, up there, oops. Yes. And it's time! Put the gunpowder in the fire chamber and press the button. And boom! Yay! Kotos. The Screaming Dark. That is one hell of a name for a location. And now we kill Kotos. 1, 2, Topaz. And yes, we know you were enslaved, but you're getting away with reconstruction effort after Bahamut, so I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go. Aether Flow, and now Fester and Fester. Oh! Oh, okay. I probably should have paid more attention. Oh, move out of the way, that. That was about to be bad. Ruby, take him out. There we go. He's using catapult? Ow. Rude. That is very rude, my god. You have to punch me in the face? I know I'm doing it to you, but still, there's no reason to be rude. And now take care of more damage to Kotos. Because we don't have emeralds, so we don't have full uptime. Which is slightly sad. Come on. Die, people. No. People live. You guys live. He dies. Y'all are fine. Oh, he's targeting the healer with that. Oh, how nice. And that's a tank buster. But it doesn't matter. Because I am not the tank, so I don't have to care about that. Now Fester and Fester. Dead. Perfection. Pick up the key, and now give me the treasure. Unable to obtain a pair of plundered gauntlets. Damn it. Sealed blasting door. Use the key. And let's keep moving. Why? Why would you make the floor entirely out of metal here? Like, look down below. What the hell? And like run minecart over it? Okay, sure. Ethereal brass wristlets. Are they better? They are better than my normal wristlets. So now I have a fancy new accessory. Neat. Let's how down the lift. Pull the lift lever. Complete. The dungeons aren't very interesting in terms of gameplay. Just... Oh, there's more powder. Another blasting device. It is time once more. An errant soul. That is a title and a half for an enemy. Well, I mean, I guess... I'm pretty sure ghosts are canon, if I remember correctly. So I guess it does make sense. There we go, take care of the other copper boy. There we go. Now again, Fester takes care of the friggin' dude. Give me my fire sand. You want more explosions? Boom! Just boom! Blasting cap. Die. You have explosion juice for us. No, not juice. Explosion sand? Explosion sand? Not really certain what to call this. Both words. Explosion juice sounds better, but is wrong. Which feels like more of a sin than being, like, just exaggerative. Give me the fire sand. It is time for the explosion. Yes. Boop-a-doo, powder chamber, and blasting device. Explosion! Shafty 1 is now clear. More fire sand! Explosion. Hi! Before we even go near it, I'm just gonna say, you are taking all of its attention. I do not want to deal with it. It's juice? Whatever the hell it's made of. Ugh. Ruin. What is that? Ah! No! No. Do not! Don't you dare get that on me! Ugh! It smells horrible. Why are you like that? Why did it come to life? Oh no, you're right, it does have jiggle physics. I'm getting away from... Oh, it's a good thing I got away from those. They were going to explode. Now that stuff all over me. At least it's not white. At least it's not white.
You can deal with that. Get rid of this thing. Why didn't she warn me? It goes this. Oh no! Oh, that almost got that on me. No.
And yes, it does have jiggle physics. The slime has jiggle physics and uses an attack called Divide. And uses it again. I should be safe here. Yep. Die. Fucking weird thing. Do not like you. Well, I'm pretty sure there is canon art of Serica dressed in a Miko outfit, if I remember correctly. It's either in one of the PVs, or it's just like an alt she has. Acolyte's robe. Is that new gear for me? It is not new gear for me. God damn it. What is that gear for? Show me. Item comparison. It's the exact same stuff I'm wearing. Why? Okay. I guess. It's slightly annoying that just the gear here is just what I'm already... Explosion! Yep, Shrine Maiden. Oh. That's a lot of crystals. How much do you think this all will sell for? This stuff looks... No, there's so much, it's not going to even go through anything, is it? Don't fall into the scam, Serica. Otherwise, they'll make fun of you again. Yep, Serica, if I remember correctly, she has a Shrine Maiden outfit in one of the... I know it's in the PV, but I'm not certain if it's in the actual game. Do-do-do-do-do. Die. Hit Hipposeraph. I have never heard what that is before. I do not know. I have just seen the art before. And I know it's in one of the PVs because I've watched all of the PVs. I don't know why the art exists. I just know it does. And I thank the world for it. Because it looks very nice. There we go. Take care of the errant soul. Oh god, that reminds me of... I don't think we've seen it yet, but I remember one of the most, like, memed about Serica lines in existence is quite literally... What do you mean they lied? Why would someone go on the internet and just lie? I'm not certain if that was Serica, but I know it's in the line of Blue Archive, and it just amuses me immensely. Why would someone go on the internet and lie? That seems rude. They're so innocent. They are very much students. There's so much fan art of them, you forgot they are students. There we go. The errant souls, take care of them. Yeah, and also, more outfits is more outfits. I will never complain about, like, any character getting more alts, just because, well, unless there's, like, a ton of them, and they already have, like, I will complain about Saber getting more alts in Fate, but I will not complain about any others ones, because just, Saber gets so goddamn many. Yep. As I said, orange cat behavior. Why would someone go on the internet and just lie? A plundered battle axe. Do 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 do. If I remember correctly, that is when she's in the Miko outfit. I don't know what event it is, though. I wish I did. There we go. Ruin keeps going through. Kill the Hipposeraphs. And then kill the next one. There we go. And both down. Perfection. Oh, hi. Hecaton. Oh, it's not Hecaton Gratis, it's Hecaton Gradare.
Serica, honey, honey, no.
Actually, what voice do you want me to use for anything you write? Because I have voices, and I don't really mind doing a preferred one for what you say. Unable to obtain the Foe Striker's skirt. That is one hell of a name. And I think we've made it to the final boss of the dungeon. It only took like 15 minutes.
Slaves, no more! Free! Free! Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never.
Okay, let's kill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take care of Gigias the Great. Don't know if that. Okay, get in.
That is a massive strike.
No.
Hey, Topaz, come on, little buddy, take him out. Why does he keep doing stuff? It's just natural stuff to pay attention to. I can't just fire and forget. There we go. Gigas the Great. Oh, that's a tank buster.
Yep, Minotaur. One ugly fucker. But he's at least 3 centuries old, so it makes sense. There we go. And ruin, so I move out. Come on. Oh, no. I got hit by that, damn it. Topaz. And keep killing. We've almost reached the memeable point where the story actually begins. Instead of all the prologues. Because, yeah, we're still in the prologue. We haven't reached the actual side characters. Duty complete. Unable to obtain the plundered short bow because I already have one. Leave duty. There we go. It is done. I teleport back to Ul'dah. Get back in there. And finally, we can get to the actual story. Okay. Archmage, Ace Fireblade. This dude just looks awesome. Would you have a look at those shoes? Sir, why are you wearing carbuncle on your feet? Does Carbuncle enjoy that? Why are you doing that, sir? Please do not put the carbuncle in your feet. What? I am going the wrong... No, right direction. And there's the dancing cat girls. We finally made it. What? What? We just did Into a Copper Hell. Duty calls. Commence battle for Into a Copper Hell. That wasn't in effect if you're a Malvoxant level, but we just did it. What are we doing now? What? The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, a mine operation can resume, and Ul'dah will have materials she needs to rebuild. The Dawn Nation's into that, friend. I'll share the good times with Papa Sean next time I meet him. As for you, you want to report to Momodi.
It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Got it. I'll talk with her.
Deeper female voices. Got it. Oh,
Someone screaming? What's happening?
wow, you have a punchable face. That's legitimately impressive. That is a very punchable face.
Shut your mouth, you thieving swine! You stole from me. Didn't even think to deny it.
Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with me own coin.
What rot?
Oh, racism.
You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford nuggety mole meat. That's such a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give me back what you stole, or make you wish you'd ever set foot in this town.
Okay, what's going on over here?
By rights, to turn you over the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in, whatever capacity I desire. The authorities needn't hear of your crime.
Okay, we need to beat him up. And they're laughing. We want to beat them up too.
Hey! But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness.
And the bystanders are not doing anything. But we're here. So she's asking for our help.
But please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear in my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. Well, this is the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Hi! Stop bothering her. I'm gonna beat your face in.
Who the hell are you at home? When you're at home, this dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson.
Hello. I'm here to beat your face in. You should be glad Shirako isn't here. She would be even worse. Carbuncle. Kill.
This is a long black screen. There we go. Wow, you're only level 11. You are so doomed.
Yeah, I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Not bad for an adventurer.
Are you even hitting me? You aren't. Wow, you're terrible at this.
Ugh, should have stopped the 7th ale.
I have dodged every single attack he sent my way.
He is terrible at this. Ruby Ruin. Goodbye. And take care of it once again.
Goodbye! You are terrible at your job, aren't you? Now, the rest of you. Come on over here. I have more than enough firepower for all of you. And you got one shot. Wow, you're a disgrace. So, apologize. Or else I'll do more.
I'm getting paid enough for this. Hey! Where the hell do you think you're going?
And now they're gone. Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you twice over. Thrice over. Oh no, not again. I had the headache back.
There we go. Another flashback that we canonically see.
What? Are we outside Ul'dah? Oh, it's the refugee camp that's been set up.
There's the douche in the back there.
I swear there are more refugees than last I looked.
And you wouldn't be mistaken.
But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now?
It's simple, really. A number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity. Many were no longer able to support their communities. Their residents found their lands either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. Problems like those aren't easily solved. They tried to make the best of it. It was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and take a new life in the city.
I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities?
If the talk is true, yes. Then perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Moldal has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural the refugees would try their luck here first.
My heart goes out to them. Truly it does, but I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't ferment lawlessness in this city.
Well, things do take a turn for the worst. We always have the immortal flames. I dare say the Brass Blaze would welcome their help.
The heroes who fought the Guardian Empire, patrolling the streets are riffraff.
It may well come to that. Improvised depressed as they may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope.
What will become of our city?
Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives.
Dodo Tenderloins! Get your Dodo Tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. There she is, buying her Dodo Tenderloins. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, I think that was Dodo well on its way to recovery. Appear through the veil of prosperity, and you see no end to the misery and suffering. Let's head back in, so we don't have to look at them any longer.
Okay, how long was I out?
Madame? Are you alright?
I'm back! What up? How long was I out?
I'm okay.
What now? You mean the threatened defense of the citizen?
No, just fuck off, dude.
What? Sired by that meat, you say? That's absurd!
Yeah, saw it.
Oi, how's this eye? Leave the poor woman alone, you dumb watcher. Who said that? Who said that?
Oh, Y'shtola! There she is!
Yeah, I overlooked this, but just this once!
There's Y'shtola in the center of the screen, right where you'll see her.
God bless the adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what the monster might have done? It don't bear thinking about.
Yep. Considering he was threatening, I'm glad I stepped in when I did. Ah, there we go. Let's head back inside. Miss Momody has... Oh.
Ever the selfless hero, I see. Y'shtola! Nice to see you again. It's been a while, adventurer. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger. It's ever since. Whenever you came across those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. It's not that big a deal, is it? In summary, you have demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed narrowly serve for the general good, whether you mean it or not. It's a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet, for all of your admirable qualities, it is your gift that intrigues me most. My gift? I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I am not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause. A cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you'd agree to lend us your strength, we'd be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while, should you decide to accept it. Pray speak with Momody. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a close friend and ally of ours. See you later. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. She will tell you where to find us. Goodbye. I heard my wife was in trouble, so I came to check.
Okay, what is that outfit? No, you can't run away. What is that? Show me that outfit. That actually looks like a really cool dress. kind of want that outfit. Anyway, Momody! What's the science of the 7th Dawn? Your shoals...
What's the science of the 7th Dawn? Your shoals invited me in, so... Seems like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time.
Ah, gossip. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Yep. That's the group your soul is inviting us to.
Ah, Serica! Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to another fresh off the carriage adventure. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. Look at you! No one ever guessed you've been hard out with the giants in the dark. You have what you own, the adventurer Mion said you'd be, Serica. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news.
That is a expensive-looking headpiece.
Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing your description, I knew she meant right away.
Oh, it's the person who was carrying around the head of the person she wasn't able to heal.
Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now.
Okay.
My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, but I'm not very good being one, if truth be told. I was venturing with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry, near Gridania, the leader of my party was killed. His name was Avray, and he and I were to be wed in the spring.
Well, he seemed like a dick to you, so I'm not gonna say that out loud, no. I'm never gonna say that out loud.
You may not remember him, but to say he remembered you would be an understatement. He'd seen your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you were. Adventure's adventure, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that you succeeded, but a fiend not robbed them of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I've inspired, just like Avery once was. And so, I've decided to start again with adventure. I'll go to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Oh, Serica Riof, at your service. Serica Riof, I shan't forget. Thank you, Serica Riof. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleed business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take care of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. That'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. Against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And it goes double for you, Serica. I have a question to ask about the Scions of the 7th. Yeah, that hairpiece looks expensive. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the 7th Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then, I see. Listen, Serica, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain that you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can do. Into a copper hell. Let's hear about the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Come on, tell me all about them. There they are. Ah, so you want to know more, then, do you? Ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death in one door and limitless wealth in the other, 9 out of 10s would go through the first, and this bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being all done. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn ya. First, if you're wondering if you can trust these Scions of the Dawn, you can. They're good people who made their mission to solve some of yours most pressing problems. Of course, they didn't a small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Serica. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something yours identity would very much like to know. Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in southern Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're home in demand, Serica, and days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as help to make you into the adventurer that you are. Drop it and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right? Set your face. I heard my piece, off you go. Oh, neat. That, I completely forgot. That is Transcolor's outfit. And you are a... I think you're a thaumaturge? Let me check.
View adventure plate. Oh, nope. Examine. A white mage! Huh. I never found that white mage arm. I totally thought that was a thaumaturge weapon. Anyway, let's head out! It is time to go one of the most memed places I know of. The Waking Sands. First, we go over to Western Thanalan and rush for the top area, because that's where we need to go for it. And let me check something. We have not been given it yet. Yep, it's one of the most memed areas for a single reason. You have to return there a lot over the course of the quest lines. And they don't have an aetheryte there. So you have to walk the entire time. Every single time. Yep. That's why. That is why the Waking Sands is memed. Like, if you look on the map here, is an aetheryte right here at Horizon. But you have to go farther up this way to reach the Waking Sands. So, the fact you have to walk that far and you have to take an aetheryte every single time, because that is like maybe 2-minute walk every single time instead of just teleporting to the area. So it was memed. And also the message that's always given to you right before you're told to come back to Waking Sands, you have to spend 2 minutes just walking, is, "Come, pray return to the Waking Sands." Huh, there are people hanging out here. Like that. Hi, what is that outfit? Is that a tank top? That is a tank top. Huh. That's a neat outfit. And I'm sorry. Your name is Lost Rabbit? That is a name and a half. Okay. I did not expect. Also, I should probably talk to Chocobo Dude. Chocobo Dude, I need to register here. Come on, get over here. God, that little mask is slightly terrifying. And my merchant and mender. Let's repair my gear. It does not cost much at all. Also, I've never actually spoke to the delivery Moogle.
Greetings, Talon. I'm delivering Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why would they agree to carry letters? Why, indeed. Read my way. Be carried up on the canopy of a nice oak tree at some beautiful Moogalette, the rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all that terrible commotion. Aetherytes were shattered and leaf pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor, wingless people of the Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That's until the little horned one asked his system by delivering messages. At first, we were wary of showing ourselves, but that one of you might catch us and skin us, like you do every other forest fairy. Once we saw how much we were appreciated, we found their calling. I personally promised to try and not to read any along the way, Kupo. Now, let us read today, Kupo.
Moogle Delivery Service. I have never gotten a single message from them. Like, as you can see, this person is most likely heading back to the Waking Sands after being told to pray return. And they are our conjurer. And yes, it is the exact same outfit as the one I got from training. I'm slightly disappointed by that. I was hoping there would be a new outfit. And it does kind of feel like a bad game design choice. But, there is a reason in lore for why they don't have an aetheryte there. It's that they don't have the money. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn don't have the money to buy an aetheryte for that location. And if they were to like borrow it from someone, then suddenly they'd no longer be a neutral party in Eorzea, which they kind of need to do all the stuff they do. So I think that was the in lore stuff about it and why they don't have an aetheryte here. Also, the place it would be is kind of taken up by a massive statue, I guess. Wait, you can get the... There's a Chocobo Keep here? I, didn't know that. Huh. Okay. And let me... That's a crafting tome. Wait, crafting tome? I cannot go to the crafting tome. Is it over here? Because I remember there being a certain thing. We want purchase weapons. Nope, it's not here. I was looking for a certain weapon, and if it's not here, it is not here. And now it is finally time. Welcome to the Waking Sands. And to the receptionist, Tataru. She is smaller than the chair she sits in.
Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Ah! Ah! I would thank you to not sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. As you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Wait a second. I was invited... Oh, here at the behest of Yustola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Serika Ryelf, your service. God, it's weird they have a last name. Serika Ryelf. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Yay! The incident is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you.
Yep. This is the Waking Sands. But this is not all there is, because they have an underground portion. Welcome to the Waking Sands. The actual place. It's much bigger now. And much more. Like, this one entrance hall is bigger than the entirety of that facade up there. Let's go have a look at what's down here. Ooh, a bunch of supplies and stuff. And some named characters. Arnold, Ali, and Ablatia. Neat. Hello. Anyone back here? Nope. But it's fun to explore anyway. Let's head on up this time. What's over this way? Because I don't actually know. Apparently nothing. That did not happen. Okay, let's see. Welcome. Hello, ma'am. Your bra is on full display.
I take it you're Serika Ryelf. Tataru sent word that you'd arrived. Lydian and Philia eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
Welcome. Here's the wife.
So you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Speak of the cat girl and she shall appear.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
No one can totally avoid politics, no matter how much they desire to.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Yep. Here's where we get the lore drop about the primals, because we've been shown the after effects of some of their of them and their worship over in our tutorial quest, but we haven't actually learned anything about them other than the fact they exist.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea. Nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
Well, I mean, in this room there are 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of the races in Eorzea are represented here, just looking at the screen right now. And that's not including me. Well, actually, I wouldn't count either, because Y'shtola is also Miqo'te. They just don't have... not Rogadin. What's it? I don't see any Viera. The stocky ones? I forgot their name. It's been a while.
This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular
special
interest
talent.
for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yeah, it never happens at good times.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
There's a big crystal there. It was scary and showed me a weird dragon.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of
The Echo lets you see someone else's flashbacks.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
That is the wrong button.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
It is also an instant omniglot.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary
You can experience
power,
someone else's flashbacks
and
and
this
understand
power is
any
strong
language.
within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Yep.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
She also has it.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long
And yes,
as they
Venthylia is
exist,
pretty.
the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
The Echo is very important to being able to fight the primals. Care to guess why?
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Oh? That is a follow from Zan! Oh, thank you, Zan. I'm gonna be entirely honest. I did not know you were not followed yet. Whatever. Thank you for the
Why
follow,
else would
Zan.
the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
That is a nice way of saying it.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and not a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They're individuals who may be relied on to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. I will not be able to use them because you need to buy the game and get the pass for it in order to use retainers. So I will only have my actual inventory. There's the Taru. The papers you requested, my lady. She is very small. Am I signing the contract? Oh no, she's signing something. She just... I guess she's just totally, just instantly giving me the power of retainers. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure of mine is, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I take the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you're entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You'll need to consult a retainer vocate when regarding the particulars of this arrangement. Believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to doing all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives.
Yep. So the gimmick of the Science of the Seventh Dawn is they want to recruit people who, number one, have talent, and number two, the Echo. Their perks for joining are helping you do the stuff you want to, as long as you also help them do the stuff that they want to. Yep. Let's go.
In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you'll agree, in order to serve the greater good besides.
That feather is bigger than her actual body.
Well, that was a variable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it's now important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you come to decision, you may tell me without fear or censure.
Yep. What are they called again? I forgot. Lalafell are very small.
In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's passwords, which our members use to reach one another when in a field. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe.
Quest complete. Hiring a retainer is now available. And there she is. Thancred Y'shtola. There's also Thancred, but hello.
Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of aether, which is why the beast traps go through such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for aether only grows stronger. They drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it would be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them.
Y'shtola!
Our organization, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was composed of Charlian natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the seventh umbral era taught us only together how we may stand against the evil that seeks to consume us.
And now, here's 3 other members. First, the Elizin, Urianger. He's a scholar.
7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine Order Royal's fallen corpses writhe. Thus the Divine Chronicle seeks to warn us once more. The meaning of his words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We wait the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness.
And then Papalymo, the Lalafell.
While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power. Hence our extremely high expectations of you.
And Yida.
This place is called the Waking Sands. It's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, but then a bunch of things happened. We ended up here instead.
I will join, Minfilia.
We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our grave concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what you desire for yourself, nor what we first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that this power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Sedeka. I will go where the wild rose blooms.
And I get a Glamour Dispeller for accepting this.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
I'm familiar with Y'shtola. The rest of them are new, though.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
No? I think I've heard Y'shtola mention it, but other than that, I don't know what that is.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Oh no! Please don't let one of them be a purple-haired woman who pulls a sword out of her tits.
Those same brave souls stand
Okay,
before you
there
now.
isn't one. Nice. It would be neat to see your soul do that, though.
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The
Those
two
are some
charged with
bright red
surveying the
leggings.
12
Okay.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
He looks old.
Welcome to the team.
Okay, that is not the voice I expected.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being
I've met her
our
before.
heir.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all.
Oh, it's
affairs
Urianger,
within
not
these
Urianger.
walls.
Okay.
Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray
Your
from
leader?
our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
Yep. And the Echo.
Oh.
You know all those
So
like
introducing
orange
the
circles and
Echo.
lines on the ground that show where
She
attacks
ensures
are gonna
that
go?
everything runs
They're
smoothly.
canon. That's what the Echo. That's one of the manifestations of the Echo, knowing where someone's going to attack before they do it. There's the Taru.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
That is not the voice I expected.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Baldessian? Who's that?
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago,
That voice
a crystal
feels
caravan
wrong.
registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shanty
Oh,
town
no.
outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ifrit, not Ifrit. Huh.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our
I was
struggle
going to
with
say.
crimes, I would have you play the leading role
I'm pretty sure-
in this investigation.
I was going to say something once she said that, but I didn't want to interrupt her. Just, I'm sure Zan would prefer it if they were considered a family.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
God, the voice just does not feel right for him. I don't know why, but like the posh British voice for a guy who looks like that feels wrong on some visceral level.
Those this first mission, you may come to understand the nature of our struggles with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but the reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Seneca, and I'll have you discover it for yourself.
Y'shtola has disappeared. Hello, Thancred. I am going to continue using my different voice for you because the posh British does not sound right.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe are connected. So when we are correct, it is unlike any discoveries we make in relation to one, will further our understanding of the other. Now then, since the attack on our caravan, our friends at Homage and Sense Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to preliminary findings, majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the Camp de facto leader. Pay a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. I'll meet you there.
Let's leave the solar. Because now we have quests to do. And if I remember correctly, which I probably don't, but I'm hoping I do. Yep. Hello, Y'shtola. Found her.
The organization, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of the Charlatan native such as myself, was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12.
It makes you think of British Miku. Are you talking about that, the meme I've seen of Miku does not like British people? Because I have heard that meme multiple times. And Brent! Is that...
Don't mind me, lass. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now where should I tell her to put it?
No, it's not you. Okay. I've heard the Miku does not like to talk to British people. I don't know any others. Una Talun.
One of these blokes know who I am. I suppose one of them Signs of the Seventh Dawn. I had such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. Or at least, I think I was. Is my mind playing tricks on me? God, what's wrong with me? Why can't I imagine it real clearly?
Riku, not Miku? Oh, the dude from... Disney? I'm waiting for... And before you say anything, I know that is wrong. I am saying it to get a reaction out of you. Riku, my okay, these are just the same lines they said in the Altair when I talked to them. Yes, it's Riku from Disney. Riku from Final Fantasy XIV. No, just from Final Fantasy. Kingdom Hearts? What are you talking about? Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yep! And look! Cat girl in dancing clothes. I want those clothes. Those clothes look nice. And let's teleport over to Ul'dah, the steps of Thanalan. Because I've looked up something while I was doing that I know... I've looked up a quest that leads to something I think you'll probably enjoy. So let's find it. Is that it over there? Yes, it is! The Well-Heeled Youth. At the end of this quest will be somewhere that you'll have a much interest in. It could happen to you. A well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been a beneficiary of some good fortune, and may not be adverse to sharing it.
Do be careful with those. Break anything, I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon, was my loyal manservant carrying? Why, not so small fortune and prizes ably won by yours truly in the Golden Saucer. You have heard of the Golden Saucer? Nay, ye gods, woman! You might at least try to keep up the times. It's only the Sultan's newest and finest piece of entertainment. Thrill to the sight of majestic birds bearing down the streets at chocobo races. Pit your wits against the peers in the triple triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more. If you know what you're about, you walk out of both your women when you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares than after a grueling day of promenade, I've never heard of it. Ah, did I mention the prizes? I dare say you discover them for yourself. Yes, I was wondering just in how Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Golden Saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? Huh, I thought as much. Well, this happens to be my lucky day. I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see? Consider a gift from me to you, my lady. Just show that ticket to the fine lady over the landing. You'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. May expect no mercy from me, sure a path across at the triple triad tables. Nay, not much so much sit-ons.
It is time. It is time to head to a very, very interesting place. What's that outfit? A security vest and stuff? Okay, whatever. Oh, I'm... Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders. A level 100 chef. What? Eh? Eh? I didn't expect to run into a legend here. The Colonel! He's arrived. That was a shock to the senses. But now, let's head to the place I think you'll be interested in, Zan. The Golden Saucer. A massive casino. Here it is, and look how big it is. It's massive. With a fully functioning Ferris wheel on top of it, and just like, it's a massive cactuar. Welcome to the Golden Saucer. A place of fun and games. And also of money. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see how much we win/lose. But first, we need to do an introduction. Ding, ding, ding. Success. That father just won food for his children. They've been starving. And there's a cactuar in a suit. What? Welcome to the Golden Saucer. The finest casino. This in the entirety of Eorzea. The Manderville Gold Saucer. Welcome. And the other reason I thought you might enjoy it, other than the fact that it is a casino that looks interesting, it has funny stuff, it is this. You see that in front of us? How they're dressed? Bunny girl outfits. Bunny girl outfits galore. It's an outfit you can get if you have enough. If you get enough currency of the casino, you can buy a bunny girl outfit.
Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer. Escape fantasy, escape reality, live the fantasy.
Yep, a casino where most of the staff is in bunny girl uniforms. We've got some jesters too, and look, they even have different colors of bunny girl uniforms. And they bow to you as you pass. Let's head over to the prize claim so I can show you. Prize claim gear. The Bunny Bustier. Try on. Yep. If you get a certain amount of cash here and gamble enough, you can wear a bunny suit as well. For example, the bunny tights. Or the bunny chief tights, which are the ones in black. I'm slightly sad that the men aren't also dressed in bunny suits, because equal opportunity. But, whatever. And now, let's go grab the Aetheryte. Because, yep, the casino has an Aetheryte. Welcome. That is a title and a half. Goddess of War. She looks like one of the teachers in one of those specially designed things. Yeah. Welcome to the Golden Saucer, home of bunny girl outfits. Yeah. I'll probably have to look up a guide on how to best earn money at the Golden Saucer if I ever want to get one of those, because they cost each piece for the baseline bunny girl outfit 20k, 100k, 25k, 30k, and 25k. All combined, that's 200,000 currency at the Golden Saucer, which is a lot. But do you want to stick around here and learn more about the Golden Saucer, or should we head back and do some more MSQ? That's a massive stained glass window. Is that a Moogle? I don't think it is a Moogle. It's the wrong color. I'm not certain if Moogles do come in other colors. They won't. MSQ! Got it! Let's head back to Ul'dah. Just thought it would be interesting. Just I remembered this thing existed, and I looked up when you could enter it, and we had already fulfilled the conditions. So I decided to do it on our way. I will be grinding that off stream to hopefully. I am going the wrong direction. I will be grinding that off stream to hopefully get the bunny girl outfits, because I want those a lot, because they look very nice and I like fashion. Aetheryte, we want to head to Camp Drybone. I don't know where that is. Oh, Eastern Thanalan. That's where it is. So, Gate of Nald is the correct location. Let's go! Welcome to Central Thanalan. I have not been here before, even when I was doing hunting quests off stream. And it is more of the... They have trees? I am legitimately surprised they actually had trees, because I thought this was entirely... Oh, there's a small river. Okay. There's a small, just completely tiny river here. And apparently geysers, too. That doesn't feel right, but okay. Why are there geysers in a desert? That feels out of character for a desert. Thank you, Carbuncle. You're a sweetie. Let's get the Aetheryte. And Anthene Workers. Siphorid Cloud? That is a weird thing. And they have windmills. Are they just going full in on the cowboy aesthetic around here? Because, like, if so, chalk's the... Nice? No, that's the wrong word. Just honestly, neat. But, like, go all the way in. Like, have, like, a lawmaker in an outfit that is a cowboy outfit. Because I don't see anyone in a cowboy... Is that a cowboy outfit? No, that's just regular outfit. Sad. Give me the Aetheryte. And where? Eastern Thanalan, that way. We are going this way. Hi, Chocobo Keep. Nope, we do not need your stuff. I'll jump over the fence and keep going! Yeah. Do. It's a bit annoying that all the fucking travel time on just the MSQ and everything. Because I didn't want to grab Aetherites that I hadn't grabbed off stream, just because it'd feel weird to do that, just in general. Because it just implies I did a lot of stuff off stream when I generally try to avoid that in this game. But I will be doing more off stream, like leveling and stuff, that I wasn't doing last time. Because the leveling roulette included the Tamtar Deepcroft, which I hadn't done on stream yet. So I couldn't really do that yet without a lot of issues. Here it is. Eastern Thanalan. That is a glowing tree. Okay. Neat, I guess? Whatever. Let's head out! What?
Huh? What? What the hell is that? It's massive. It's overtaking the entirety of the skyline. What is that? There's trees going on it? What? That is... Can I head over there? I can, but it's called the Burning Wall, apparently. I'm gonna go grab that Aetherite and see what the hell that is. Because I have not seen that before. What is up with Ul'dah? First they had this casino where everyone said bunny girl outfits, and now they have that thing! Limsa was fine. It was just like being at home with like so many goddamn delinquents, but here it's weird.
You are in the clan Fae? That is one hell of a clan. Okay. I don't actually know how clans work in this game. Welcome to Camp Drybone. And now we attune to the Aetherite. Hello, Isambard. What's going on? We're here to talk about your missing persons. Oh, I'm Isambard. Your search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that adventuring for your description would be along. She also wanted us to be wearing the Amaja. Since you know who the culprits are at the very least. Look, now, I permit no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word, I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. I have acquired Dispeller. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Almajar's culprit in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. My charm is levered on these lands by Almajar Hans. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Landema. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. These poor souls deserve a proper burial. That sees the deed before the mongrels get their scent, but know not if the Almajar still linger. Could you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Almajar seek in this area. Let's head up that way. Because I don't know what the fuck that massive crystal tower? Structure? What is that? What the hell is that? Nowhere else had a landmark that intimidating. Ul'dah and Gridania were just Oh, dead bodies. Oh, I hate how I've somewhat gotten used to this. Okay. Oh, Almaja! Who the hell are you? Get away from the bodies! You put them to rest, so stop bothering me when I'm trying to take care of the dead. Bye. I got you. There we go. You all messed up, and you didn't die quickly. There we go. All 3 of the corpses have been
have been fetched. I need to put them to rest. They should be able to be with those who love them. Here we are.
I'm glad I can jump off that. That was nice.
Eisenbard, I got the corpses.
It's good you returned. We're able to secure the remains of our fallen.
Yep.
And look, the corpses are seen as flowers. That's nice. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across the other side. These are noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarries unawares. Ah, so there were Amaja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there's more to this than meet the eye. The occasional Amaja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. But surprised me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through the dry one every day. Even if one were among them, how do you best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? She ain't, but you don't want to leave a corpse out. It rots. And rot is not pleasant. Eisenbard turns the investigation to the common folk. Let's say we turn the eye on the common folk themselves. Maybe among them...
Hi? Why are you roaring? Please stop that. Thank you.
Maybe among them that you find the reason for this vanishings. 12 forbid it so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in the Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I bet he's at the inn, graphing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write you a note to show to him. He'll just not like to speak to you.
Ungust. Why is that name familiar? Oh well, I'll go see him. In here, right? This is the wrong area. I went to the wrong place. Oops. Over here? Yep, here it is. Here's the tavern. Found it. Ungust. Oh. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer threatening back in old Daw. What 7 L's do you want with me now?
Eisenbard says to come to you. Here's his note.
Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Eisenbard. Folks around here as where as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you don't pass wind nearby. Paid them off for fools and cooked them hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me.
The bastard's here. Hi. Do you know anything? Please, miss, just leave me be. Okay. Hi?
Devious... What the hell? That is a big bird. A very big blue bird. What? Okay. I'll have to say about this. Thaltake who? Whatever's been feeding off us low folk. And a petrified pauper.
Oh, what do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear! Please don't kill me! Oh, that's not a great sign. They're all terrified and won't even talk to me. God, it feels weird. Let's go talk to you again. You right?
This I told you, wasn't it? A lot of them are terrified. Isn't talking fucking adopted, but if you ask me, it's up the up and move to a better place. This place isn't exactly Cult of Del Sol, if you know what I'm saying.
Don't walk through me and disappear from existence. That's rude. Oh, great. It's raining now. I don't have an umbrella or anything like that. People just walk through it.
A Fenrir pup. You are small, and you have a massive head. Welcome back, Serica. Have you earned the aught in port? I see. I suppose I should expect as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use.
Okay, I'll talk to the clergy, I guess. Where's the church, though?
Isambard would like you to learn of what you can hand from the clergy. If you would know what the common folk think of their gods, then we've no better place to ask than the Church of St. Aldama Landam. It's a small and humble church found to the northeast of here. As long as you head there, may I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? More of a request, I grant you. Must be born to burial, and trust none other than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquise. He heads to the grave of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body's to be interred. Let's head up to the church, because apparently there's a... Is that a graveyard? This is entirely looks like a graveyard. It is a graveyard, and we have a small... That looks slightly ridiculous on you, and I love it. Just look at that. It feels like it's drowning in the cloth. Let's head up. Okay. Why am I yawning? I got told... Why are you mining into his corpse? Okay, not gonna ask. Sure, that happens. Marquise, hello. Hi, Marquise. Yes, a body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay to rest there. Okay, guess we gotta lug this body all the way up to the grave. Got it. Oh, God, it looks even more menacing in the rain because everything else is drowned out. Look at that. That is terrifying. What did that? Grave site. Embalmed corpse. Oh, that's just fully a dead body. That's naked. Okay. I'll put you to rest. Don't worry. Oh, there we go. Rest well. Okay, Marquise? I buried him. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Miss People? I'm afraid I cannot help you. Miss be Sister Austin can. She's been so kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Austin within the church walls. This is an interesting style of architecture for this. Is this what Amy's dad did before? Fuck. That went right over my head, and then I suddenly realized that. God damn it, Zan. In hell. Sister Haswin. You have done it the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and accept the Isambard next to you. You seek knowledge of the missing Drywood habitats. It is true I'm close to the people. I'm closer to people than of any other in the order. I will confide in them, and they in me, when they wish to speak to their keeper. Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything interpertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of recent visitors, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have merged with Marquise, and soon. God damn it, Zan. Really? Oh, I've never actually read Worm. I read fanfiction because that is all there is on Space Battles. There was so much goddamn word fanfiction, it is absurd. But I've never actually read the actual Worm, which is, according to the rumors I've heard, the default state of anyone who reads Worm fanfiction. Jump off the ledge. I'll live! Isambard! No news! Thank you, Sarika. Burial's no easy thing. Even when the depart as a stranger, were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself busy as of late, haven't you, Sarika? Thancred? It's the dude who does not sound right.
A pleasure, my dear Isambard. My name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you, my mutual friend, for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk spreading their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better than to take the pious unawares than she who takes the confession? The good sister Oswin herself.
You're accusing a nun of this? Okay, I guess we are in JRPG land. So, maybe the church did do it.
Oswin, she wouldn't! She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have their thorns, my friend. Be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise. I swear to 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before.
I wonder where else you have seen Marquise. I totally have no idea. Quest complete. Isambard! He's concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Oswin's integrity.
Sister Oswin, it cannot be! Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it's not common to see her speaking to the children, but... No! It could not be she... Could it? I grow too wary of the suspicions. I know there's one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Serica, and see if you can glean something about her from Oswin's activities.
Where is the boy? In the Golden Bazaar. Where is that? I do not know where to find that. Is it? What are these tickets? What? Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket? Are these in my inventory for the other time? As if that does what I think it would do, then I wouldn't need to walk back to Vesper Bay every single goddamn time. If that already existed, I am sad because I wasted so much time in my other playthrough. Hey, let's go up to the Golden Bazaar. Oh, is that where? Where's the where the hell's the Golden Bazaar? Where? Oh, it's just up from here. Okay, I didn't actually know where it was. This way. I'm going the wrong direction. This way. To the Golden Bazaar, which is apparently like an orphanage or something. And what you're bringing up for Brockton? Yep, bones do come from the dead. And why'd you bring up Brockton Bay, though? Curious about that one. I don't really know why Worm is so popular for fanfiction. Maybe it's the, whatchamacallit, Revenge of the Sith effect, where you can, well, no, apparently from what I've heard, Worm was decent, just in terms of reading. Just a good story. But the Revenge of the Sith effect I was talking about is something that, like, you can see the ideas that went into it, and they're such interesting ideas. But whatchamacallit, however they used it, the execution of the ideas is so, like, just the dog shit enough that you get angry, that you think, I could do this better than them, and try to do it better. Because there have been so many Revenge of the Sith, like, reworks, like, done by so many different people. For example, Star Wars, Backstroke of the West. Chocobo's Keep, register. There we go. And we have arrived at the Golden Bazaar. And we'll speak to the uncombed urchin. Hi, what are you doing? Yep, Thancred asked where he's seen... Oh! Fuck, that went right over my head. God damn it. Who would he be, though? Who would he be in Brockton Bay? Armsmaster does not fit.
Please help! Sister Oswin went out on her own and can't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order on the other side. I totally lost my shiny thing. She went looking for it. But what if the other monsters outside heard her? Please find her!
I'll find the nun. Because apparently she's being attacked once more. Oh, yep. Ominous miasma. Something is attacking her. What has attacked Sister Osrin? Take your picks. I'm gonna guess Amalja. It's zombies. Zombies was not on my guess. Zombies was not on my guess list. I did not expect zombies. Okay. Zombies are apparently a thing. Neat. Hi, you okay? Need healing? What's up? I'll help you get up, okay?
Sure? You okay? You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. His gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke of the child. Yes, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see its safety back to him.
Okay. So I'm gonna just take a wild gander and say it isn't her if she was attempting to fetch the last reminder of a child's mother, because that is not something someone who is suspicious does. Just baseline. No, Thancred would not fit with any of the Empire. That is a big carbuncle. Yep. Yeah, he would have been BB before canon, so we didn't know him. Marquise is only known of in rumors and in the birdcage. When I think Amy met him in the birdcage. I don't actually know the truth of that. I've just heard stuff and bad things about Ward in general for all characters. Let us jump directly off of this ledge because we'll survive it. Now I can cast the shield as I fall.
Is there also attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forbid. I'll secure a room for the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? Securing her well-being and doing so no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred have us to believe.
Are these pants better than my pants? They are not better than my pants. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred.
I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orison. Seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting for the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you will recover some evidence regarding these disappearances.
There's an Amalja encampment out east? What? I thought you were legitimate enemies. And you do not... This does not look like a well-defended place. We do not talk about Ward in this house. Yeah. Also, Zan, I want to test something. Let's see how long the delay is for you and me. So just whenever you hear this, type test into the chat, and I will react when it appears on my end, because I want to see how long the delay is right now. Let's walk over to the Amalja encampment where the hell Thancred is. Test. Yep, I see it. You are not that far behind then. Making sure. It's always nice to be certain. I'm sorry. What is that name? Metagrius Nanny. What? Okay. Thancred, what the hell's going on over here? Hey, bud.
There you are, Serica. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about my good sister Oswin. Isambard said her wounds were serious. Seems my suspicions that the poor Rose were misplaced. But false as they were, perhaps the suspicions were not entirely without merit. But following Sister Oswin outside near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked him as far as his encampment, and, well, let's say that I must prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, my dear Serica. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside?
Damn it, Thancred! I'm not good at stealth. I'll try to go inside. Didin, 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 didin. How did he not notice me? I am sneaky. Somehow, I am very, very sneaky. They haven't noticed me yet. If I stay still, they won't see me. Okay? No. I'm past! How do they not see me? I'm not even crouching. Not even crawling. Are they
Wow, they're not very observant, huh? They are very much not observant. I am in the bushes. You cannot see me. Apparently, I was correct when I said they couldn't see me. What's this leaflet? Maybe Thancred wants this? I'll just run out and let's see if they're... Wow, they are... Let's just walk right in front of him. Wow, they're super unobservant, huh? Even worse than I was. Thancred, got a thing! Maybe a clue. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? A weird leaflet. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nod in the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nod Thal seem somewhat less than studied. Find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take us to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Ostrin makes of it.
Yeah. Just leaving me here instead of doing anything else. Didn't even take me with him. Rude. Let's make it back to Camp Drybone. We have more quests to do. Yay.
Do 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 do. Let's jump directly off this ledge. Carbuncle, give me shielding. Goodbye. And I took still 200 damage, and I still have the buff. It says it's nullifying damage, but apparently it doesn't. Great. Let's speak to Sister Ostrin, maybe? Where are we going? Are we going up there? I have no idea where the hell we're going. No. Where? Up here? No, they said she was recovered in the inn room, so she should be down here, right? Yeah? Alright? Maybe? No? Yes, I am right. Okay. Here she is. Sister Ostrin and Thancred.
My savior comes again. To what do I owe to honor this day?
This weird leaflet thing. Is it correct?
What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not any true brother of the sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. To think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people.
Oh, so that's what's happening. Someone using the trust the church has built up and kidnapping people with it. We need to beat them up.
The plot thickens, Serica. A culprit pretends to be a priest, holding credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary in our hands. I shall consider how to best handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we've learned here.
Yes, I can guess why they're your favorite characters in, like, one word. Yep, Ward is, bad on characters, is what I've heard.
Posing as a priest? To think... These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move past this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Serica. I shall keep my eyes and ears open. Now, more than ever.
No, okay, take more elegance, Ceases. Dressed to deceive. Isambard wants you to help identify and apprehend the missing priest, the false priest.
I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity. Not any of this scamp has given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Spessek is imposing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Serica and me serve with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor.
Am I gonna need to put on a different outfit?
I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm not useless in battle, but I can't supply the garments of the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve for needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These shall serve very well. Might you have my thanks. Listen, Serica, so it's the Lamo Foundation for our little proy. Let's make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isengard has left us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest shall cast wind and approach us.
I'm used to begging for work, so I can do that part, okay. Apparently I've got new clothes now.
Need to put fun. Weathered shepherd's tunic. Ugh, that's uncomfortable. Weathered shepherd's tunic and slops. And now, we speak with people and beg. Hi, you can offer some work. I appreciate the teachings of Azema, the warden. Have thou become to partake the honey of her wisdom. As was the keeper of the sun, the gods of inquiry, all's laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, that shall want for naught till the end of days. I want money. That's not bad. Hi, do you have work? And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The middle flames of neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you make a nuisance of yourself. Oh, that's rude. Okay. Any work in here? I'm a hard worker. I can do stuff. I was just about to get to the good part. Good for work, you say? Sorry, but I don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. That's rude. Okay. Let's find the last places. Up there. And in here? Yep. You! Is it a shop? Greetings, good ma'am. Is there aught I should assist you with? Oh. I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows at the pond north of Sandgate. Prejudice against refugees, a tale as old as time. I don't actually know. I know a little about what happens in Ward with Amy and Victoria, but I don't actually know that much. I know there's something about, like, Victoria's shard becoming different, but I don't know what else happens. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind up at that muddy pond of yours at Dryville? That's rude. Thancred, get it. You've quite a knack for being a nuisance, Erica. The camp is abuzz with the talk of newly arrived vagrants. Though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Okay, Thancred. Fine. These clothes are so uncomfortable. Why aren't you wearing them instead? But you could act as a beggar better than I could. That's rude. Shouldn't be mean to someone like that, but still. Where is the pond? Over here. Let's take... Oh, there he is. Oh, is Thancred actually in the clothing? I thought he wasn't gonna do that. I misjudged him. I am probably doing the wrong voice for Serica, but I've stopped trying because it's been a while. Come on! Thancred! A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Yep. Let's catch them and beat them up! Look absolutely smashing, Serica. Possibly dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. There it is. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. For I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nod Thaw, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nod. Trust in them, and they shall surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, would have been a god-awful mummer, Ungust. It's him, the bastard, Ungust from earlier. What? How did you know? You bastard tricked me! But please don't hurt me. I'll let you direct my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear as sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder as pillage as well. Our defenders couldn't stand them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I only wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in the hope of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted a schedule for the crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted to bring me more people. So they posted a priest to learn their vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have any choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, for the cause of innocence. You have sought the aid of the immortal flames that you did not. I expect you were not telling me the whole story. What made you sell it your own people? Speak! The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mold meat for a score of a lifetimes and not even a fraction of what the Amalja payment. Pay me. Ah, you're selling people into slavery. Great. For the coin. You sacrifice innocence so you can line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. It's better you come and tempt them. But don't blame someone for the mess the world's in. Think yourselves are the gods. You're not escaping. Ah, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol route to the enemy or as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. So swear it. At this stage, I'm rather inclined to believe all that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn this truth. Serica, be a weird and take a word of these Delavalent Minfilia, would you? Okay. I shall prize everything I can of this filth. The abductees are still out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. So, it turns out Vicky's father is even more of a bitch than we thought, and might not be her father, who we thought, because her mother is even more of a bitch than we thought. And often slept with her sister's husband. Carol! Can you do one thing right? Okay, thank God. There are actually Aetheryte tickets here. I didn't need to walk all the way here the entire time. Where is that outfit? Give me that outfit. And wasn't there something about, like, Amy taking over, like, an alternate Earth or something? Tataru! Good to see you, girl. It's Serica! How's it go? How goes it? All's well here. At least the bookkeeping front, anyway. I remember something about, Amy, like, taking over different worlds. Gear recommended for Arcanist equipped. Entrance to the Solar? Let's go. Minfilia wants to speak with me. Oh, yep. Minfilia! Welcome back, Serica. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain for the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, they are not willing to part with the information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Level 30! Complete! We have made it to the first milestone level! And now, if we want to, we can complete the Arcanist questline. Though we seek a peaceful a solution to the primal problem, we must be prepared to fight for our cause. Though you may have to take the field to prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mudamix is renowned for having introduced the revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret. Thanks to the Mudamix and his students, it has now been decimated to great benefit to all of the realm. It will serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take the Mudamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found by his camp in Central Fairyland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Okay. And let's return to Limsa Lominsa, because we've leveled up enough that we can finish up the Arcanist quests. Oh, that is a nice dress. I want that dress. Look at that. Like, the blue accents on top of it, alongside the silver, white and silver with the black inlays. That looks so good. Oh, and look at this dress. That's so... Oh, I love it. Primary thing of red with white highlight in it and the alternating thigh highs going alongside it with a little bit of brass inlays to accentuate everything else. Amazing. Any other interesting fashion around here? That is a... That is a choice for an outfit. But I like the choice. Good job. And hi, ma'am. That is a nice dress. Also, that is fully backless. Okay. Then there's you with just casual fit. And that is... Ooh, I like that. I like those clothes. They feel like casual wealth, feels like, because of like all the gilding on the inlays and everything. This just feels like a modern outfit. Like, just look at this. Like the jeans, the like little the shorts, like ripped shorts, the shirt with a thing on it. That feels modern. And then over here, nothing else too much. Let's head to the Arcanist Guild. Because we have enough to actually do it. It is time. Oh yeah. Mistress Thebelin, we have reached the required level to assist. Grimoire Fandango, acting Guildmaster Thebelin, and have your assistance tracking down a certain someone. Ah, have you come to ask about Kethia's condition? The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all joy in life has been bleached from her soul. I believe the only one we can help her now is the same person who broke Kethia out of her shell the first time, our absent Guildmaster. And though I'm leery of the confidence, the man himself has long last been spotted. Should you seek out his Aslan location, it is unlikely that he's still there, and even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be your only chance. Pray, travel to Memaroon's trading post in Overlast Nosha, and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing, though he prefers us not to use it for some explicable reason. Our leader's name is Kurithid Tia. He's from the same clan as Kithia. That's interesting. Him and Kithia are from the same clan. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect them to be in Amalja at all. Well, not Amalja. We're heading to Upper Last Nosha. Do I have Upper Last Nosha on my map? I do not. Where is Upper Last Nosha? Let's go to the map. We want to go to Upper Last Nosha in Memaroon's Trader Post over here. So we want to go to Western Last Nosha. Okay. Western Last Nosha at Aleport. There we go. We can finish out the Arcana quest line and not be able to get the other quests because they are locked behind the MSQ, sadly enough. That is just fully a bicycle. Not bicycle, motorcycle. Okay. Did not expect to see that here, of all places, but sure. That sure exists. I don't know why it exists, but it does exist. We're almost at Upper Last Nosha. The carbuncles are very cute. I wonder. Let me do some searching while I'm walking around. Are there mods for the carbuncle? FXXIV, carbuncle. We have reached Upper Last Nosha. Carbuncle mods. I don't use any mods because it's against Final Fantasy XIV's entire thing. Just if they catch you with mods like in any way, they're going to ban your account and delete it. So I just not using it in case. It's the same reason I don't use mods on whatchamacallit. Not Final Fantasy XIV. Limbus.
Because there is Olympus modding scene. It's not much, but does exist. And there's a fishing witness. Bud, have you seen the dude?
Afternoon, miss. I was the one who sent word to get about spotting Elita. It's very sorry to see Kirthatia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thanos. Could it be you seeking to speak to a scholar who lives out there?
Thalos. Over there? What? Why are you at Thalos? Okay, over this way. Let's keep exploring and make our way there. I apologize for not having much commentary or jokes. This place is ramshackle. Wow. Like, just look at it. It's a mess, just all put together. Let's head over to Cathalos and inside the building, because I doubt he's on top. Kethiatia. Nope. Tonga Tonga. Tanga Tonga?
Hello there. Well, yes, he did receive a gentleman who identified himself the Arcana Skilled Master. Odd fellow, but obviously possessed of around-wounded education. It so happens that he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Ahem. Reunited, the three slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The Guild Master mentions the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalos. I suppose you expected to search for them?
Oh, great. A puzzle. Just want Kithia to be better. Oh.
It's not fun seeing her with all the joy sucked out of her life. I want her to be happy and not just living. Found one. A piece of parchment here. Got it. Now where's the other ones?
Oh, what the hell made these bones?
Because that is a lot of bones. And that is a massive spine. Oh, God. What the hell died to make a spine that big? Where is... We're going down further? What? Wait? Where's the hidden bone? This way? No? But this is just a nook and cranny that exists. Where the heck's the bone? Well, it looks like it had flippers, because that is a... Oh, that's also bone. Oh god, that's massive. Oh, there it is. Another hidden parchment. Found it. That was a much harder one to find. The previous one was just kind of out in the open there. That one was hidden. There we go. Make our way up here. No, let me... God damn it. Ah! Ah! I swear to God if I get stuck here. Because I can't figure out how to get... There we go. There we go. There. We're up. We're freed. I have been freed from the shackles that bind me, known as parkour. More hidden parchment. Give me the parchment. Hello, Kobold. I do not care what you are about. And I dodged it. Thank you. There we go. Find the parchments. Now deliver them to Tonga Tonga. He will have something to say. You cannot damage me. Carbuncle gives me immunity. Which is insane. I did not know that's actually what it did. That is different. Very different from what I expected. Tonga Tonga! Got the parchment! Can you help? Have you tracked down those 3 slips of parchment? Yeah? Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you'd been sent on a wild Johto chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, penned in ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at Fool's Falls. Dance a jig for your wooden audience, and claim this as a secret from the opened heart. Most scripted set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow him? The skilled master of yours certainly enjoys his games. Well, yeah, but I need to find him to help Kithia. We need to find... He's her idol, apparently. And... I want her to be able to smile. Because the fact she no longer has any joy in her life is... not... It's never a good thing to watch. You know, the joy leeches out of one's life.
We're back in Fool's Falls. And we found the old wooden box. Old wooden box. Now we must emote on it. Using the slash dance. Yes, this is required to progress. Slash dance before the old wooden box. The box rattles and thumps about as if something within seeks to be freed. Here's the lid has been loosened somewhat. Interact with it. What's in the box? Slugs! Why? Why is it always slugs? Every single time they've tested me, it's been slugs. Why? Why did I feel this guilt like slugs so much? They're dirty and get juice everywhere. Why? Get away and die. Carbuncle, take care of them, please. Why would you do this to me? There we go. Hey. Let me open the box. There we go. Interacting with the old wooden box. A slip of parchment. If your actions you speak, then to trading post you would go. Before their owner, be not meek, with your 2 feet beside a show. Great, I have to do more! I find this owner getting a piece of my mind for sending me on this chase! Someone help Kithia! Stop doing this! Ooh. Ooh. I'm kind of curious why they padded this out so much, because this is just kind of excessive and feels really out of place for a quest. It's just the guildmaster sending us on a wild goose chase. Play along with it, or else. Hello, I am too high above any level for this fate. Goodbye. Hello, Macaron. I have to dance for you. Why do you do this to me? Come on, where is he? Tell me where he is, Mimaroon. Oh. Hi. Hi. Are you done? Ah, no, that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculate that you arrived at this point somewhat earlier. You balked with the dancing, didn't you? I never expected you to be so shy. That is a thick book. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep essential mental notes of all the guild's members you see. Is it just me, or is he giving me Dante vibes? Just the hair color, central red, stocky build, black undertones with a little bit of white. It has given me Dante vibes. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool to manipulate more situation into the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. That is a massive book! Hey! Though, you might consider passing on the tome to Kithia. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kithia the grimoire, however, I must insist you dance for her. I will know if you don't. Fine. Yeah. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, shall travel forthwith into the anchor yard in Lominza. Be well, Serica. We shall meet again. Oh, no co-stream tonight? Sad. I'm 100% certain of it. There are some color soft mods of Carbuncle. I am sad there was no Coast stream tonight, though. But Coast is not having a good time, just in the past week or more. So I don't mind that too much. Let's head to Limbs of Melinza upper decks. We're going to the aft castle and then to the anchor yard. Sag. Yeah, Coast just... Reality has been harsh on the Coast lately. It will not give her a break, like, at all. And I wish it would, because the Coast deserves breaks. Nope, anchor yard, wrong direction. I'm going the wrong direction. Oops. Yeah. This stuff just keeps happening to the Coast. And it's sad. Because the Coast deserves good things. There we are. Sunny Rosebud. That is a name, and you are in a... I like that outfit, actually. I actually like that top. The bottom is... to me, but the top is nice. I like the top. Come on, Kithia, where are you? That is a choice of an outfit. Sure, okay. What? Just... Level 100 Black Mage. Okay, then. Yeah, you see that too, right? Fetish wear with a frog head on top. Like, that's 2 pieces of the bunny suit, I think. And just the frog head on top.
Kithia, I got some stuff from the Guildmaster. My mind is ordinarily aware of the possibilities and feints and counterattacks. But now there is not by silence. That is how it used to be, and perhaps that will always be from now on.
On the dance for you.
Hey, Kithia! Watch this. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such... were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such preference... You met with our guildmaster, haven't you? Yeah. That'll explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred our reconciliate guildmaster to speak with you in such a fashion? In person? Why would he come back now?
Kithia.
Here. He gave you this grimoire to give to me? Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Serica. The Guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he liked to put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. This gift, however, his wish to me is abundantly clear. I am the shape reality into one I desire. That means defeating Dosmagia. God, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray, inform Mistress Thurberwin of my return to duty. Got it.
Let's go kill a pirate. A slaving rapist pirate. Let us beat his face in. Fine. Is that a Reaper? Is that a Reaper? Because that is so over the top. That is such an over the top scythe. Look at that. I love it. It's so over the top. It's amazing. Let's head on back to the Arcanist Guild. Because it's time for war! Slightly. Not really. Kinda. There we go. And now, we grab the Aethernet shard, and we're here. Sasha Arkanen. That is a nice outfit, honestly. Just put together really well. All different stuff here. Oh God, I cannot. Arcanist Guild, let's go. Come on. Red Thar, wow, you're still dealing with customer service work, girl? I'm so sorry. That scythe has a scythe, has a scythe, has a scythe. Mistress Thurberwin, Kithia is back on duty. Kithia has recovered from her respondency? This is wonderful news, and I have to thank you for it.
It is unfortunate, however, that both Kitty and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of the Foreseer, we have an inkling as the cage of the cage that imprisons her. I hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Strengthen your training, Serica, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Kitty is sure to formulate in the days ahead.
Okay. And now it's actually worth it to take the gear they gave me. Mistress Thebegwin, it is time. Ooh. Ruin 2. Deal unexpected damage and potency of 270. And Ruin Mastery upgrades Ruin to Ruin 2. 270. Baseline Ruin is 240. So it's 30 more. Okay, I guess it's time. It's finally time to finish up the Arcanist questline. Let's sink Dosmalgia's ship.
I've expected you, Serica. As ever, Kithy's predictions prove accurate almost down to the moment. Your mind is especially sharp with such a dangerous confrontation in the offing. The objective contacted us with lures of Dosmalgia. Pierce's merchant vessel is personally anchored off the course of Bloodshore. Once the pirate's business is concluded, rumor has it he intends to embark on an extended voyage to the east. It will be some time before he returns once more to Limbs Lominza. If we pass the opportunity, Kithy will lose his chance to settle the score with Dosmalgia, and we risk the Foreseer stumbling once more into the blackest melancholy. Simply getting close enough to Dosmalgia will prove difficult. Kithia has, however, already formulated a solution and set her grand strategy into motion. Your first task in the undertaking is to travel the coast of Little Soul and to give a set of instructions to a fisherman by the name of Risselden. More instructions will be forthcoming.
Costa del Sol. Where is that? It's in eastern Las Nosha. I have never been to eastern Las Nosha. I have never been to Wineport. I have to start in middle Las Nosha. Is it down here? Nope, can't even connect down there. The best way would probably be up through Morabe Dry Docks, I guess. Let's go! Ooh, let's finish up this quest line. Or, if this is taking too long, I can go back to the MSQ, because we're almost to a, important point in the MSQ, where something really happens. That is very big. Music is always very nice in this game. And let's see. Is it possible to arrange how I move in order to no longer need to adjust the camera angle? Probably not right now, but I hope so. Yeah. It's a pity that the coast cannot swim tonight. Let's just open up and see what she says, because I haven't been checking Discord since I started the stream. Oh, Kos is sick. Oh, I did not know Kos was sick. Yeah, she mentioned feeling not groggy. What did she say again? Just not feeling great. But I didn't know she was sick. Oof. And she's in the thunderstorm. Okay, that's not great, but sure. Let's keep going. Over to the bay. I'm feeling slightly lightheaded. Oops. I'm just gonna fully apologize, San, for not being too entertaining this stream. I know I'm not doing that great. It might be my anxiety, but I fully feel like I'm not doing great. As anxiety is a bitch and has a history in my family. And besides, there's so much walking we have to do. I had pasta, like, maybe 5 hours ago. A decent chunk of it. Yeah, and also, I am slightly considering something, and just something to try. But I don't actually know if anyone would be interested in this. So I've been looking at like advice stuff on streaming, like on how to be just advice, honestly. And the thing I was considering is just putting out an offer if someone wants to just be on stream and play a game. I don't know what game, but that's an advice that's given, and I've never actually streamed with anyone else, so it would be a new thing to do. But I'm not entirely certain if I know anyone who would want to do that, so oops. The landscapes in this game are always just so goddamn beautiful, in like many ways. Let's run for it, because we're still not at the place where we need to go. Yeah, but the coast is sick. I don't want to bother her while she's sick. I don't actually know any games that are really good for like that have easy multiplayer. That aren't just like, I don't know. Minecraft doesn't really have easy multiplayer. It just has like public servers. I've never actually tried Terraria multiplayer, like ever, so I don't really know how that would work. And like stuff like that. Hi, I'm not dealing with you. You are level 31. I am level 30. Goodbye. I am going for the Aetheryte and jumping directly off this cliff. Goodbye. Carbuncle, shield me. Thank you, Carbuncle. Ooh. Attuning to the Aetheryte. Yeah, when she's better. Yeah, because she is, a chuckable hoarder. No, that's slightly embarrassing. I'm not gonna share that. Yep, up there. What the? Why is one of them over here too? Why are the massive orange crystals in Limsa as well? What? Zan? You see that title too, right? The person in front of me? The cat girl? What she's called? Acute courtesan. What? No, I am not. It's an escort work? I'm not doing escort. I'm not doing escort work. No, I'm not doing that. Other games have trained me to never do escort work. It is generally miserable to do that.
Where is Rezolim? Walked all this way. There. That dude. I think that's him. That's the description that Mistress gave me. Okay. Hi, you.
What is it you want, lass? As you can see, I've got my hands full of fishing.
A list. Here you go.
Thanks for that. I've been told to expect you. Yeah, take me on the take one of me earrings and deliver it to the cook. Open your aisle.
I deliver a fish to a cook. How is this part of your plan, Kithia? How? I legitimately do not see how this can be part of your plan. Why did I deliver a fish to a cook and it looks so good? But no, do not eat it. Do not eat it, Sarika. Do not eat the fish. Do not eat the fish. It is for someone else. And the person is going to cook it. No, they will not give it to you. flirting with you. No. Take this before I eat it. Here's the fresh herring. A fresh herring? Why, the master does enjoy a bite of broiled fish in the evening. It might earn me a few extra coins for this week's wages. Well, you have earned yourself one of my homemade eel pies. I should tell you, though, your Arcanist colleague was quite insistent that you should take the pie to Master Gegajuru rather than scoff it down yourself. You don't even get to eat the pie. Kithia, why? You taunt me with food like this. You know it's my weakness. That's why I worked with Master. Where is the boy? That is an outfit and a half. And you are a Lalafell. And what brings you to my... And I learn the terms facetiously. Humble abode, dear madame. Such a heavenly aroma. Are you perchance carrying an eel pie about your person? How commendable that you should research the delicacies that tickle my fancy before daring to intrude upon my most ponderous of ponderings. Speaking of ponderous, why was speaking of that, I have a hefty purse of guilt to persuade you to relinquish your claim on that pastry. Homemade eel pie. One moment, if you please. I've instructed by Mealaven's gate assessor to hand over this message to whoever delivers an eel pie to Master Gegajuru. Why do I have to go to all this effort for the message, then? Take the purse you received from Master Gegajuru and hand it to the dancer Igolith as she prepares to return home. Okay. I'll do it, Kithia, because I trust you, but what is this plan? It seems like a lot of weird parts. I'm not certain how they all connect. You are a dancer, right? Yes, if you're looking for a dancer, I'd see first your coin. I have 3 children to feed, not to waste on a little chit-chat. Here's the coin. Oh my, that is quite a purse. My precious darlings weep like kings this week. And such a simple job as well. I was told to expect you, and you see, in the turn to the coin, I am to give you these. They're satchels from your Bogote friend, and the power arrows from me. The lights item you are to deliver to Dogro, the warehouse foreman. Kithia, why are you making me do your errands? I thought we were going to fight a pirate. This is not fighting pirates. This is dealing with errands. They are very different things. I know, because I did both! Yep, she was Yep, not wearing any clothes. Just like this courtesan. Barely any clothes. The thing about the fan ladies, though, is that her clothes blend in with her skin color. You, Drago? I got the time to like ye. If I don't get something squared away, I'll be heading on a pike. Huh? You got something for me, you say? Well on, Parasol. I know, it is a Gaspero. Because the last said someone would bring me a gift, I couldn't refuse it. And sick me with a pitchfork and you told me the God's truth. Because I have this bottle of wine. You give it a flying shock and pour a couple of the sailors that are drinking there. So you told me anyway. I'll watch me back if I were you, though. Them sailors are the neatest kid of cutthroats I ever did see. Yep, not wearing any clothes. There is an active Final Fantasy XIV ERP scene, if I remember correctly. And there are mods to accompany it. Okay, the middle dancer does not look like she's wearing a top and is only barely visible. Hi, I was told to bring this ale to you?
You want me to taste your wine, eh? Might want to pass that free grog.
Here's the vintage wine.
The man cheats! It's a bloody fine drop. We ship this up to the east, we'll be send bottles by the crate. You're coming with us back to the Morning Star. You have to want to have a word with ye.
Ah! Oh. That's why we're doing this. These are the pirates that are part of the Dude's crew. And they are taking us on their ship out of their own accord. Okay. I see where we're going with this.
There's a good lass. And for you, Miss Dancer, you stick close to old Haskrat. It gets damn cold in the long sea voyages.
Eh. Eh. Is that... That's Kithia! Eh. 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 Eh.
Shh, we'll talk later. How about...
I did... Holy shit. Yeah, same. What? Kithia was just fully dancing for sailors and just seduced one of them into letting her on board.
Okay.
She is fucking dedicated. Also, where did you get that outfit? I want that outfit.
Kithia! Hush now, Serica. Make ready. And I'll need that satchel you received from Eroget in a short while.
She is all in on this.
Let's go fight the pirates.
You ready then? We off as soon as the boat's landed.
Maximum level 34.
Let's sink Dos Magia.
We're headed out.
Fine grog and fine woman. Come, we'll be pleased with us all. Pray do not stare so. This was the most expedient method of getting access to the ship. I will take that satchel from you now. You may have it back after I take the items I need. Okay. Please put something else on.
Oi, what measures have you two about? Oh, Kithia is fully robed up.
I was merely borrowing some clothes. You wouldn't wish to get the chill from this brisk open air, would you? You'll be dancing yourself warm once we get in the ship, lass.
Sarah got a full-on game meltdown. Yep, that is the entire thing I was just going for. Also, it's fun to make those noises. I was modeling some of the noises off of the coast. How did I do? The coast makes better noises, though. There's Captain's, there he is, Dos Magia.
You better slip off that ratty row of yours before you meet the captain. Ah, of course, of course.
And she kicked him in the back. Oh, wow, that was a quick... She changed quickly.
I'll be happy to show him the performance that awaits.
The bitch Admiral's lapdog! Come back for the lesson, have you?
It is I who shall be teaching this day. My lecture will focus on the manipulation of reality through applied strategy.
What?
Enough of this dumb yapping.
By the time I'm done with you, you'll remember who your real master is.
Fucking... Wow, you cannot stop saying red flag. Also, Kithia, that is a lot more magic than I thought, and that is more impressive than I thought. What? I'll take the damage. Okay, there we go. All of them are on me.
Kithia! I'll take their attention. You focus on your casting. I can live through this. I'm used to feeling the pain. Take care of the healer. I forgot. I didn't even know there was one. There we go. Need to heal myself. And take care of the gunner. Fall! No, stone! 1 down. 2 down. Take care of the other Morning Star. 3 down. 4 down. Emerald Carbuncle! The wind bites! On. Fall! 1, 2, 3. Almost down. There we go. Carbuncle took care of it. No! Stop fighting Kithia! Fight me! Oh no, 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 no! Live! Live! Don't die! Don't die! Come on, Ruby Ruin! Fall! One more! There we go! Topaz! Awaken! This is your thing to deal with! And... done! All of them are down! Kithia! Just him left!
You rabid little cur!
My numbers matter not. It is the strategy that will win this battle. Prepare yourself, Dosmagia. With your defeat, I'll cast out the shackles you close on my soul.
You think so, eh? Think your fancy badges are max for me blade? You got another thing coming.
Time to deal with him. Please load, I can hear magic. Okay, Dosmagia, focus on me. Leave her alone. There we go. 1, 2. Almost down. Halfway there. Come on. Oh. Almost. So close. We just need to clean up the rest of his crew, and they are nowhere near as dangerous as he is. There we go. Dosmagia is down, Kithia. I just need to take care of the rest of the crew. There we go. Topaz! Done! Oh! They're down, Kithia! They're down! The shadow you cast on our heart will be no longer. Dosmagia now faces defeat. He will flee to the starboard rail. Obvious. Next comes an attempt to escape into the sea.
You think you're pulling my strings, do you? Think I'll dance to your tune? Well, I ain't falling for your bloody tricks.
Is this moment he notices the Yellow Jackets I had used summon rank special instructions to Rizzle in. Huh? Wait, Yellow Jackets? Huh. There are Yellow Jackets down there. A lot of Yellow Jackets. A couple ships worth of Yellow Jackets, okay. He has wholly fallen into your trap, hasn't he, Kithia? Wow. You are a fool to return, Dosmagia. You're fond of shackles, so we brought a set especially for you.
Oh, damn it. Bitch tricked me.
There we go. He's down, and the shadow we cast upon Kithia's heart is no more.
Success, you love the ladies. Leave as you please. Thanks for the assistance.
And thus concludes today's lecture. Thank you, Seneca. This strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution. Which suggests my tactics require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand where my calculation of theory is not enough to wish to shape reality, but result of a complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It is time I sought out our guildmaster. See you later, Serica! What? Where'd you go? Kithia? Kithia! You already prepared a ship? Pray convey to Mrs. Thibone my fondest wishes, my appreciation for all that she has done for me. Just write back, please. Just write to me, okay? The true test of my strategies now begins. Goodbye, Serica.
And so, Kithia voyages to learn more of reality, and so to shape it into one she wishes. And thus, the Arcanist questline concludes. I think, at least. Let's head to Limbs of Laminza. Where's the fairy person? There is not a fairy person. Okay. We need to go talk to the fairy person up here. Because we need to report to Mistress Thibaglin at the Arcanist Guild. Purchase passage to Limbs of Laminza. 40 gil! That's cheaper than teleporting, so... Aethernet Shard. Arcanist Guild. There we are. Thibaglin, the Guildmaster.
Welcome back, Serica. There's much I would ask you, but first, may I have the statue you received during your assignment?
The leather satchel? Sure. What about it?
The original owner needs her costume back, you see. I'll make sure everything's returned safe and sound.
Ah, the dancer's outfit.
Now, let's speak of Kithia. I'm glad to know that she's finally freed herself to pursue her heart's desire, and you're to thank for awakening the Forseer to her self-imposed fetters. The brilliance of Kithia's strategies served to blind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Your example may encourage Kithia to improve her combat abilities, though such may surely come in time. After all, she needs to study under the Guildmaster's direct instruction. Imagine those two obsessive arcanists, the complexity of the tactics they'll develop. It may very well that your actions through bringing them together will prove the catalyst that sparked a new area of invention in the art of Acromania. You too should look at an improvement of your discipline if you wish to keep pace with all that is certain to follow. To that end, I offer you a new technique. When I pray allows you to more readily drive back your foes in the battlefield.
Yep. Ruin 2. A direct improvement to our technique. Let's grab the Velveteen Blood. Quest complete! Nice one. We have succeeded! The Arcanist questline, after almost 12 hours, is finished. Ooh. That was actually pretty nice. I have a new grimoire now. What does it look like? That is a much bigger grimoire than I had before. Like, just... That is bigger than my head. That is massive. Holy shit. And it looks like we can't go to our next... We can't grab our next... whatchamacallit. We can't grab the healer class until later. So, let's pray return to Ul'dah. Because we want to go to wherever the bonfire is. Because we have still have more MSQ to do. Where is... Yeah, in the meantime, I'm just going to look up where... Journal, life materia, everything. Oh, I can teleport to that one. Yay! I didn't think I would have that one already. Also specialized to Scholar. Where is... How do I get the Scholar? Okay, so we are to go to the bonfire, which is directly up here. And is there a way to see it on the horizon? Or am I just... Okay, nope, no reason way to see it on the horizon, sadly enough. Oof. Sad. Yep, and now, in order to get into the class, I want to go into off of Arcanist. I have to reach the quest Sylph Management, an MSQ quest. It is a level 20 quest. So we should reach there soon enough, because we're doing level, like, 19. What the hell? What? Why is there prismatic smoke coming out of... What? What are you? Okay. Let's talk to Munimix Bubbly Pots. Who's Uplander come to tent ring of Munimix Bubbly Pots? Minfilia. Do. Fighting Frill drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighting Tool changes the story shine. Name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighting Tool, then Big Eyes! Fighting Tool gains power of airy self. Shh. Munimix is wrecking the Uplander's friend of Minfilia. Yeah? She sent me to you about something about improving weaponry? Yes! Tongue flaps reach ear of Munimix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to receive power of Materia. Uplander bring Fighting Tool to Munimix, yes? Yeah, have a dagger from her she said to do stuff with. Right? Scoosh! Fighting Tool is unstrung as a Union Tool. Make a DD show of power of Materia. The Materia, Master. Now I saw Uplander and pointed at Fighting Tool, yes? Shh. Materia joined with Fighting Tool. Success! Fighting Tool gains power of Materia. Fighting Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighting Tool Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. As any old equipment will serve, mind you, must have sufficient spirit bond that a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with the owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to the gear, you imbue the host item with your power. That's how Master Munimix turned the galley of yours into something that will struggle to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Shh. Uplander wishes to be joined of Materia? Uplander best fill brain case with knowledge of with knowings of crafting making. With knowings of crafting making, Uplander can become joiner of Materia. Uplander wants brain case to ride with knowings of Materia. Uplander best trade tongue flash with 30 ones of Munimix. What is he? I don't exactly remember. I think he is a... No, Cobalt is something different. Cobalt is something different. Let me just look it up, honestly. I forgot the name of their race. Mutamix Bubbly Pots. You are a goblin. They are goblins. Okay, I forgot what they were called. I forgot if they were kobolds or goblins. One or the other. Let's head back. Let's pray return to the Waking Sands. Why is there a tiny frog here? What? Yep, he is a gobbledygook. And let's move forward. Nedrick Ironheart. Hello, Dancer. Do. Hi, Tataru. Minfilia's called for me. Minfilia's called for me, Tataru. I'll see you. I'll greet you on the way out. Entrance to the solar. Enter the solar. And Minfilia, got your gagger. Welcome back, Serica. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. I've got your material-enhanced dagger. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Serica, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you're ready to begin. Quest complete. Life, materia, and everything. I've got a level 18 weapon coffer, but my weapon is currently a level 30, so that is an objective downgrade. And now, it's finally time. The Lord of the Inferno. What has arrived in Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation? It appears he was able to extract information for her and Ungust, the false priest.
He revealed that he is due to meet with Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that meeting will possess an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and sell the meaning of Ungus the Rot attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames requested our support. I'll be provided to Serica. Thancred is presently attended to another matter, but would join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you'll be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, we bade you save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray, take yourself to Camp Drybone, and report to the same sergeants leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Camp Drybone. Teleportation. The Lord of the Inferno. Ifrit. And yes, it is pronounced Ifrit. I didn't know that, but apparently it is. Let's talk with the Flame Captain. Where is he? There he is. Flame Sergeant!
Your Serica real for the Scions. While things are coming, friend. We're strong with your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Objective to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of our abductees. Those men aren't aware if their man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the dead clandestine nature of this mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take you to the place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Serica. Let's make sure it does.
Yep, so let's head on up. Because apparently, where we're going is up that way. Yep, the Invisible City. Right up there. Level 20, Lord of the Inferno. There we go. And now we grab Jog. And just run on up. It is all... We're almost there. We're almost there. For the first of many. Down. The Undertaker. Hi. No. Goodbye. Let's just wait in the destination. I don't care about that fate. It is time! Maximum level sync 24. There's the bastard who's very punchable. I'm sad we didn't get to punch him.
Is the bait in place?
I've made us in position, sir.
Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear.
Yes, sir.
Where are they? There they are. The Amalja.
Come on, men. Fight them.
Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss. What's... They have backup!
It's a trap. A traitor's flame soldier. They were getting those guard rotations somehow. It wasn't Ungust.
I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I lured the mortal flame shushes for moons before finally being caught. Do you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Oi, every moment was known to me ahead of time.
Now, as much as I'd love to chat, I have appointments to keep.
They're all yours.
It was a trap. We had a traitor among us. God, that word has been ruined. Okay, now we just need to take out the Conjurers first. Kill. 1, 2. That was 1-shots. Okay. I was not expecting to 1-shot them. Well, 3-shot. Then I'll take care of this Amalja Bruiser. Take care of this Amalja Bruiser. Because I am doing so much damage. Wow. Topaz Ruin. And then again. And again. And again. Now then Ruby Ruin. Come on. Take care of the High Chief. High Cant, or whatever their name is. Then again. Gemshine. And one more. You take like no damage. Okay, what? What's the deal there? Come on, we can live through this. I just need to take care of more of the Rangers. All the policemen are still alive, but God, how can they be so... Of course there's a traitor in our midst. What is there, please? Come on. Take care of the rest of them. Why are there so many? Did they call upon their entire tribe to fight us? Come on, Wind! Emerald! No! I'm thinking, none of them are targeting me for some reason. What is that? Here we go. It's just the high. It's just the high Cant Hutsgood shot. Yeah. Ruby. 1, 2. Oh no! There's more coming. How are there so many? They're everywhere. How did they get surrounded?
Put your weapon up, or your comrade's a dead man.
Fine, I don't want you to kill him.
Behind you!
What? Like, that's... sleep the spell.
Bring her. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum.
Rebels no longer synced. They cast sleep on us and took us out of commission. Blame Sergeant.
I fear the Amalja mean to give us their god as an offering. We must die. Let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand.
The Bowl of Embers now accessible. The Bowl of Embers is, if I remember the creation myth right, the where in the Amalja's creation myth, Ifrit first emerged and the cosmos started. Let's enter the Bowl of Embers, where Ifrit dwells. The Lord of the Inferno calls, and be rude to leave him waiting. Oh great, it's an eclipse too! That's not ominous at all.
Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Furtho, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
And now it's a natural sun. Ifrit has emerged. It has arrived.
Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages that know not your godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own.
Bloody hells!
Bring those two as well.
It's Ungus and the traitorous Flame Soldier.
What's going on? This ain't what we agreed.
None but believers of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No, spare me! I beg you!
You're getting what you deserved.
Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
The flames of the soul scorch all in attendance. And Serica is unaffected.
Almighty Ifrit. What? My one true god.
But everyone else is suddenly fanatically devoted to Ifrit. Everyone else who has been touched by the flames of the Temperine. This is why the primals are so dangerous. If one does not have the echo, the mere presence of a primal completely shatters them and rebuilds them into a loyal fanatic willing to do anything to serve their god.
Your words are my bread.
Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that's the only explanation.
They're walking back, and Ifrit is annoyed. Serica has the echo. Those with the echo are immune to Temperine. That is why the Scions recruited us. Because without it, they could not fight against the primals at all.
Forsooth, thy frail moral frame can serve as the vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
The Lord of the Inferno calls. It is time to fight him on equal ground. Let's go. It's time, for the first time in this game, to kill a god. Escort in front. Keep doing damage. Take him out. Oh! He hit everyone on the screen? What the hell? That's not great. Ruby Ruin, more damage to him. Stay on the outer ring so he can't hit me with the Bolden Burst.
Scum to the Inferno!
Topaz! Take him out. Oh, that's not good. One more. Emerald! Wind, guide me. Almost halfway done. There we go. Avoid Lord of the Inferno's attacks. Continue to take care of him. We have a chance. He can't temper us, which is his greatest weapon.
Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment.
Infernal Nail. What is that? I don't know what it is, but we're going to destroy it before it does anything. Because that is a bad sign to have something spawn. Ball. One more. Topaz. Get rid of it. 1, 2. It's down. And Ifrit has disappeared. There he is. Ah! Hit everyone?
Thou art strong, mortal.
More ruins. Ah! Get out of the fire! Oh, thankfully got out of it. 1, 2. The Lord of the Flame is an apt title. Tree holds all power over it. He's almost down. It's almost time for the first primal to fall. The first of many. Topaz, if you will. Please don't cast Eruption on me. That is rude. And one last time. Almost there. Fall, Lord of the Inferno. Fall! Oh. And so, Ifrit falls. And another crystal is gained. That of fire. It resonates with us once more. And another vision comes to pass. Not again! Oh no, am I in the dark space again? Not the dark space! Oh, crystals. Crystals, right. Crystals. Crystals. Crystals! We already have the one. Oh boy. Now we have red. Okay. That's... no. Oh. Pray forgive my lateness! I was delayed by a congregation of Amalzo's zealots. I swear, you seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot! Oh, so it seems like he's a rogue. Ah, knives! Ew. They're all tempered. Must be the Bloodthorn wasted no time extracting the captives, less than expect from the Flame Journal's hand-picked men. And there's the traitors. They've built and tempered. As for those two, it's fair to say that our hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel a rude apology, Serica. I had known this mission would prove so dangerous, I'd never let you go face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybound, shall we say? This way, sir! Huh? These will fall. Yeah, let's head on back. That was terrifying. Yep, and it was weaker than we would have liked. But look, ominous. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings were nowhere near what I anticipated, even taking all Dawn interference into account. You should know better now than to rely upon the 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support upon the motherland, given the troubles of court. We only have ourselves to rely on. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. And it seems like the Guardians agree with you, Zan. We wasted enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not there was aught for a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we might content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I am troubled at the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Such a foe would prove a hindrance to our plans. Perhaps that's a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that... beware a woman in love! I shall need to be on my best behavior. There we go. The Lord of the Inferno falls, but the plots go ever deeper. Do do do. Duty complete. Lord of the Inferno fallen. And we are back at Camp Drybone to speak with Thancred. Hey, bud.
Ah, there you are, Serica. Come, rest a while. You have no better opportunity. After risking their gods and Ghosts' defeat, the Almoja will be less inclined to whisk our wrath. For a time, at least.
Ah, now where were we? Why are there so many corpses on the ground?
Yes, I was in the process of apologizing, but I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees.
These are all the abductees? I guess they're all dead.
They may be whole of...
Oh, they aren't dead.
They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds. For once a man is tempered... it ills me to detail all the negatives. Amidst all misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, nonetheless. That is no deed of no ordinary individual, Zedeka. Not much I have thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I had long suspected you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My ever talent remains undimmed. Minfilia shall be proud beyond all reckoning that when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing of tidings to her, though I can claim to have contributed something for this mission. You, meanwhile, have bid yourself a rest. Take time to relax and return to the Wicked Sands when you're good and ready. We shall discuss the matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves.
Yep. All the refugees that were abducted. Every single one of them. And alongside the sergeants and captains we were alongside. They were all tempered. And so, they were all put down. Because there was no cure for tempering. Only death. Let's head back to Vesper Bay. And report the signs of the 7th dawn. There we go. So that was the first, what I would call a raid in the entire game. What'd you think? It wasn't really much, was it? Tataru! We've killed Ifrit! And apparently the bookkeeping front is going great. Brilliant. Now let's relay the news to Minfilia. And complete this quest.
Thancred told the news upon his arrival. He is present in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You join them at once. Minfilia is most eager to see you.
Door of the Inferno complete.
My late arrival nearly cost Serica her life. I wasn't there when the Almaja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served at her Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived. Does not excuse the fact she never should have had the face of strangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Oh. Serica, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I've just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits.
Ah, he is the silly on the outside to hide the horrific trauma type.
Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were not undeniably great, yet a part of me believes I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As you suspected, the Almaja took both the robbery and the abduction as part of their, with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Alda. Similar incidents are rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania as of late. I dare say you've been curious about how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals will consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now aether exists throughout the creation, it flows through all life, it permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind will require a more concentrated form of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals cannot be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how the primals are born. When all is well within the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals crowd to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, that grants these beings physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you the Echo would be instrumental with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why.
The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such an elaborate designs all new development, which fills with an unshakable sense of foreboding.
Well, I share your concern. My presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that it will deal with the aftermath, so you not concern yourself with that. You rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of your respite, Serica. You may be sure you won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felt Ifrit, I fear you have a merry moment to yourself. Hi?
Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the attempted abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with which you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we not do this if we're any other recourse. Once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so, we sign to continue our fight, so that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope you continue to stand with us, Serica. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses these people suffered. Till next time. See ya. Yep, that is why the primals are such a big deal. If they were just overpowered gods, it wouldn't be as big a deal. Gods above, forgive me. How many more lives? Noah would have never allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. But because the primals grow in strength the more followers they have, and can brainwash others into being their followers with no cure, they are a grave threat to all. And so, that will be all. We shall now head back to our regularly scheduled programming, and go back to Limsa Lominsa, and turn it in for the night. Brent! We'll speak with Brent, talk about what we've done, and go back to sleep. Thank you for being here, Zan. It has been 4 hours now, so we've reached the point I want to. See you, Bateron. Let's go into our room and retire to our in-room. Last Nosha. And now, let's fall asleep. God, the animation for Makoto going to sleep is adorable. Thank you for being here, Zan. It was a pleasure to have you here, and just thank you. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the story of Final Fantasy XIV and finishing up the Arcanus questline. On Monday, we will be finishing up Volume 3, Part 3 of Blue Archive, Chapter 2. And hopefully, stuff gets better, because last time was it's all downhill. It was entirely downhill. So hopefully there's more hope in this next part. Yeah, thank you for being here. Good night, good afternoon, good morning, whatever time it is for you. I hope it's a good time. See y'all later.